Let's begin. Starting at 21. It's the picto painting before it was scroll. Yeah, good comparison. Maybe that means I'll be better at using it because I've played so much picto now. Bro, I can't even describe the pleasure I feel, as you can see from my emotions showing, of finding Regen in my very first chest. That is very nice. Okay, so it's gonna take me a few pulls to kind of remember all this words. Oh yeah, and of course it's no regen, so we don't, well, use regen. Kind of the point, right? So what I like to do... I'll show you what I like to do. Once I check this chest. Well, whatever. So what I like to do when it's an origin day is I remove it and then I put I put this thing on, cover your ears. So if I ever press the button accidentally, it does that. I mean, Reaper should be pretty good for this challenge because your shield is very strong. So I don't really expect to struggle too much, but we'll see. And yes, we gotta do the picto paint. Between poles. Also, this job has positionals. I do not remember them at all, but technically it doesn't really matter. Well, no, not technically, it doesn't really matter for Deep Dungeon. I should be fine. Alright, so honestly, like, the one commander I want to find, like, wow, okay, Yune is perfect, because there's one boss that might need Yune and it's 430, so good. But yeah, Regen is the most important. But like, honestly, the fact that I have a Regen already kind of makes me want to just rush every floor, because I mean, that's already kind of nice. Alright, let's do a strength. My buttons are a bit like clunky on this job, but there's like too many of them. Although I should say there's too many of them that you click like all the time. It's on Gibbet and Gallo. I think these are the follow-ups, right? I've never been a big Reaper enjoyer. It's alright. Well, it used to be... I used to like not like playing it at all, but I feel like with Viper that came out, my... I mean, suddenly it doesn't sound so bad. Because Viper is a chore. What is the run I did recently? Yeah, the lock-in run, the run where I played with the lock-in thing. I picked... What did I pick? I picked Dancer for it last time. I think Reaper... I kind of forgot Reaper existed. I think Reaper might be a better job for it. Because I forgot that you could dash backwards with that portal. So if I ever attempt this run again, I might actually do it on Reaper. So this might be practice for that, who knows. Damn, 2 Unis. Oh, I'm losing my... No, I got it. Almost lost it. The challenge for this run, usually it begins on 461, but it's heavily what's the word? It's heavily reliant on if I find stills or not. Like, depends on if I find stills or not. Before that, it's not too bad. It's really just like it just depends on if I get into bad situations or not. But if I just fight 1v1, there's not really anything that will like outright kill me. Also, a funny side note, Reaper is the only job, yeah, it's the only job I show the bar for, like in its like, call it fancy mode, because usually you can put every bar on like simple mode, and I do that for space. But on Reaper I actually put the like real mode, because it somehow takes less space than the simple mode. Like if I put the soul dodge into like its other mode, it's actually bigger. Like, you see less information. See? Like, it's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. Like the mode that's supposed to be like aesthetic it shows you more than the other mode. And as far as I'm aware, all the other jobs don't have this issue. It's only a Reaper issue. Okay, that's a respawn, alright. Is it gonna eat my gallows? It doesn't. No, I think it did. It did. Alright. So we can do that. Also, this set is, in my opinion, worse than the next 2 sets. Maybe even the next 3 sets. Because the respawns and the fact that you don't really have resource yet, they make it much more likely to just kind of like get got by something bad. Dude, honestly, 2 Unays, 1 Regen, we're gaming already. This is probably the best start I could have gotten. I can stun. There's no reason not to open it. Alright, I'm trying to back up my words. Because it's no surprise, Pucks is pretty bad today, so you definitely don't want to be getting fucked for no reason. Dread Beast. Man, yesterday we had a lot of situations with Dread Beast, didn't we? Nice respawn. You know, one piece of feedback I've always had about Reaper, and I think it's a good idea. I think it would be a fantastic thing. Is that I wish your harp applied your dead design debuff. It would be really cool if it did, because this does exactly the same damage as your Shadow of Death, but there's the drawback of having a cast time, right? And like, I don't know, I feel like it would flow more nicely if it just applied your debuff, because then if you like were doing any content where you pull something with your harp, which is almost anywhere in the game, right? That usually it's gonna be the first thing you do. At least you would start a fight not having to put the Shadow of Death thing, right? I don't know, I think it'd be cool. I know, because Reaper is actually the job that whenever what was it called again? Whenever Endwater came out, I kind of wanted to be a Reaper main for like the MS2 and all that, so that's what I did. I just kind of went with the Reaper, and then I did the hit stream on Reaper as well, because I like the hit streams, and whenever I like the trials, the normal mode trials, and then when I like the normal modes, I tend to do the hit streams as well, so that's what I did. And then it was Zodiark, right? The Zodiark hit stream, and then in Zodiark, there's a few moments where you have to step away from the boss for like 30 seconds or so, and then in these moments, you can just soul sow, like it's your only option if you don't want to lose DPS. But then I just thought it'd be cool if I could have like aligned it with using my harp to both refresh my thing and do damage, right? I always thought it would have been kind of cool if it would have let me do that. That's where I got the idea of doing damage. That's where I got the idea of like it would be nice if this applied the debuff when you did it, and then I just thought like in other content that would be great too. Man, I am really not used to the buttons on this job. I have to think of what I'm pressing every time, and I'm not even pressing the correct one all the time, right? Alright. I got Shrine for the boss. No, I was watching before bed yesterday. You know these videos are kind of popular where it's like It's like, can you beat Dark Souls with something specific, right? Or like, can you beat Oblivion with something specific? So yesterday I was watching, can you beat Oblivion without gaining experience? And then I watched, can you beat Oblivion using only restoration or something? And then I watch videos like that all the time. I thought we could make videos like that for like Deep Dungeon too, right? Because I was thinking of my No Commander run, which all I did is I put the VOD on YouTube, right? I just put the VOD, the whole thing. But like, if I really was up to it, I could edit the video and make it like, can you beat Eureka Orthos without using commanders? And then, you know, make it a 20-minute video where you just edit out the interesting bits. That'd be cool, man. Like, if I did a video like that at least once, that'd be a cool idea. But I wonder what challenge would be interesting. Like, the No Commander one is interesting, but I already did it, so... Editing down a 6-hour VOD into a 20 minutes sounds painful. I mean, I'm sure that if you do it multiple times, you get used to it. But for me, that's never done anything like that. It does sound very painful. But you know what? Because you know what actually sounds the most painful about it? It's... I don't really know, because I've never really had a script for a video, right? Like, at most, sometimes I'll make a video where I have a notepad. And then I just kind of like have points written on it, but I still wing like the dialogue, right? Like I just kind of like wing it for the dialogue. Now, what I think would be difficult if I made a, let's say, like organized video like that, is I don't know how to match up footage with what I'm saying. If that, because like, are you supposed to write the script before and then you record the footage? But like, I feel like it won't work that cleanly, right? Because probably as I gather the footage, I'll get new footage that I think will fit, or the footage I have will be like, let's say my script takes 20 seconds to say, like this line, but like actually the footage lasts 10 seconds, or the opposite, right? My script is like 20 seconds, but then the footage is like 30-second clip. Like, yeah, I'm not sure how to like do this part, right? Like, I don't know, man. It seems really complicated, but it's a thing you probably have to do a few times, and then you get a better feel for it. Don't look. Don't look. You like the Japanese salaryman, but you are an awesome young-looking man. Bro, young? I'm young. I'm 31. 32 soon. I'm almost at the halfway point. I don't know. I'm not the halfway point. I don't want to die in my stage C's, man. Let's say I'm like, you know, late 1/3. The late 1/3 of my life. You're 40, I'm young to you? Alright, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair, old man. Hey, my best friend is 36 or 37. He's getting up there too. I like the Japanese salaryman too. I like VTubing, but the reason I switched to webcam for like this probably a few streams, a few weeks, is the real reason is because I forgot to back up my VTube Studio settings when I formatted my PC, and so I would have to set it all up again, which takes a while. So, you know, I took the path of least resistance, which is streaming with a webcam for now. And the second reason, which is more like a side reason, is that it's, you know, I'm gonna give it a go, see if I like it. Because if I like it, then okay, I'll just keep doing it. If I don't like it, then okay, I'll just go back, right? So, you know, it's like two birds, one stone in a way. Also, nice dread, by the way. I would have appreciated that yesterday. Call me Grandpa. Alright, Gramps. A lot of videos are just people talking over unrelated gameplay for the most of the video. I mean, I do agree. I know what you're saying, but there's definitely you definitely need bits where you like consolidate the speech with the footage, right? Like it's not the entire video isn't just like talking over unrelated gameplay. You still need to consolidate some bits of gameplay with the speaking, right? That's the part I'm the most worried about. In fact, because you know what I am tempted to make a video, like an edited video of like whatever, but not even have a script and just kind of like record the footage and then talk over the footage. Basically write the script after the footage, but which I think would be a good idea, but everywhere I look, people say it's a bad idea. So, you know, people probably know what they're talking about more than me, just since I've never done it. Because I just ain't good at writing a script. You really hate those videos? Can you beat Aeturna of Time without pausing? No, you can't, and then you make a stupid exception to make it possible. Yeah, like in Dark Souls, right? Any Dark Souls challenge is like, can you do this without doing this? And then, but then you can't actually get the tutorial, right? So they always exclude the tutorial from that rule. I know what you mean. It's funny, I watch, well, I didn't watch it. I saw the video. It was like, can you beat Aeturna of Time without a sword? But then I've watched so many speedruns and randomizer of Aeturna of Time that I know the answer already, right? I don't have to watch a challenge video for it. Dude, I am just mashing random buttons on this job. It's crazy. Love me mashing. I'm out. You got a 505, 130 on MRI yesterday and died. Then you got a 492 on the Netron and cleared. And missed rank 1 on Crystal by 10k, rip. I mean, my Astro my Astro went exactly the way your first run went, at least. No ability, man. I mean, it's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. Well, let's get the annoying monster out of the way, right? Young people have no respect for the elders. Dude, it's when I was 20, I was like, man, like, you know, I was like, man, people that don't understand the like computers and, you know, the internet, because, and they say like they're old, like that's their excuse. Well, I was like, that's kind of an excuse. It's a lame excuse. Now that I'm in the one in my 30s, I get it, bro. Like, bro, my brother is like 24, I think, something. He's like a bit younger than me. Sometimes I get stuck on things, man. It's like, I can't do it, dude. Like, I try so hard, so long, I can't do it. I ask my brother, man, comes there. It takes like 10 minutes. He does it. I'm like, all right. I've been outclassed. And I was a software engineer. Like, so I kind of know my way in the computer, but still sometimes I get stuck and I gotta ask like my brother to help me or something. And phone is the worst one, but luckily I don't use my phone too much. I rarely use my phone. Basically, I just use it when I go to bed for like, what, 20 minutes, and then I don't use it for the rest of the day. ChatGPT is really good at answering questions about a lot of things. That's true, and you know, in fact, I use it when I was in my programming job. I use it often. Like, usually I would ask it, can you write me a snippet of code that does this? It would give me a snippet of code that has some mistakes. I would fix it and then, you know, ready to ship. I've used it for that in the past. But I feel like for ChatGPT, you need some knowledge. You need like some knowledge, and then it's good to give you like a start point, right? Well, I wouldn't ask ChatGPT to like tell me how to make a bomb and then trust it, because then I don't know how to make a bomb. But then I could ask ChatGPT to like help me fix a driver issue, because then I kind of know I work. So like if it tells me bullshit, I can kind of tell, right? So you're right. You're right, but I don't think you can blindly trust. It's just a good. It's a hammer, right? It's a tool. So when you use the hammer wrong, like if you use the hammer to like push a nail into a plank, it's good, but like if you shove the hammer in your ass, that's bad. You're not using the tool properly. It's kind of the same with ChatGPT, in my opinion. It's a tool. And I'm a big AI enjoyer, by the way. I'm not an AI hater at all. Well, except when I'm looking for pictures on Google and like 30, no, not 30%. When like 95% of them are AI, I don't like this one bit, but you've been using hammers all wrong then? Yeah, sorry to tell you about that. Sorry to be the bringer of bad news. Bro, I ain't no item. Sorry, I hate no ability. I don't hate no item. Today no item is what? Spinning does not work in Yo, by the way. They fixed it. Which I'm like 95% sure was not done by purpose. It just was kind of like an accident that he fixed it. Because they probably have the new AI code in there, but it's fixed. I'm probably gonna strike this next floor. There was a recent cheater scandal in speedrunning. Ooh. Whoa. Really? A cheating in speedrunning? Never seen that. Where someone accused a runner of cheating, got some audio evidence that, oh dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. It was so funny. So I saw a video covering this. I think the guy that made the video covering it, by the way, did a massive disservice to the accused person. I don't remember who made the video that let's explain the situation, but for like the first easily 70% of the video, I feel like the tone of the video maker was that it was actually a real cheater, right? But then at the end is when you figure out the twist, where actually it was just kind of like some guy using AI to just kind of like, like the guy was so convinced that someone was cheating that he just asked AI to like prove it, kind of. Dude, this was an amazing video. Sorry, it was an amazing situation, but I think the video that covered it was kind of like doing it in a bad way, right? I feel like if you watch the beginning of the video, you would think that guy was cheating. But dude, amazing situation. Like amazing in the sense that it was really fun. Like, so basically some guy was really good at the game, at speedrunning the game. Some other guy was like, man, this guy is cheating, right? He has like the best RNG, he has like the best everything. So this guy was convinced that the speedrunner was cheating. So what he did, he asked ChatGPT, how do you analyze a spectrogram, right? Like how do you analyze the basically like the audio waves to tell if someone's cheating? And then he just kind of like kept asking ChatGPT questions about it. He learned from ChatGPT. And then he just did an analysis that was super bad. And then he came to the conclusion that the guy was cheating. And then he like quote unquote exposed him. And of course people believed him at first because the proof looked good. But then it wasn't, such a mess, bro. Such a mess. It was a mess, bro. It was like the guy that accused him of cheating. It's like, I hate people like that. I really hate people like that. Like it's like cancel culture, It's like What's the warm like? It's like people are trying to be vigilantes. I thought the Q was there. It's not. It's like people are trying to be vigilantes, right? They're like, oh, I'll be the next Batman. I'll be the next Batman. Yeah, I kind of agree with... Like, it made for a good video in a way because there was a twist, right? The twist was like, oh, but he's not actually cheating. Like, the first guy was a retard. But I do agree that it's... Like, for me, it wasn't a problem. I wasn't going to watch the whole video, right? But I did really think the guy was cheating for the, like, first 50% of it. I do think it was... I don't think it was done in bad faith, but I think that it could have like put a little disclaimer at the beginning, right? Like, watch until the end, or like, don't draw conclusions too fast or something, in my opinion at least. Alright, what's the DPS rotation on this job? Let me try and recall. I know you're supposed to like double intro with Tincture. I don't think we're gonna go that advanced today though. My favorite kind of like speedrun cheating analysis are from Carl Jobst. Carl Jobst, yeah. Like his stuff, man. He has great videos. Carl is an absolute legend. Yes, he is. Another one I like is Goose. What's his name again? Goose Man? Something like that. He doesn't really do like cheating speedrunning stuff. He just does like random speedrunning videos. That's the one that always... Yeah, or White Goose. The one that always starts his video with my friend. It just keeps happening. Speedrunning is great, bro. I really should speedrun again. I've speedrun a bit in the past. I did well, I mean, I speedrun Deep Dungeon. I guess Deep Dungeon is what I speedrun the most, but like, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's not a real thing, but it's not popular enough for me to consider it like a real speedrun, right? But the only game I kind of speedrun for real is A Link to the Past. It was fun. I enjoyed it until I got to the point where like. Well, I never really got to the point where RNG felt it like didn't matter, right? I could still have improved a lot, but I saw it coming, so that's when I stopped. I didn't want to like get into resetting all the time. But I like speedrunning, like, you know, I like the beginning of it. Like when you're optimizing every run. I should really start doing that again. But it's hard, man, to speedrun a game because it's like it needs to be a game that you enjoy enough to play it over and over. But then the thing is, games that I play over and over are games that are roguelites almost every time. And then speedrunning roguelites it's not that it's not fun, but it's like not really the same as speedrunning like I don't know, like a game with a story, right? Like A Link to the Past is kind of the exception because I played randomizer all the time. I played the randomizer so much that I did actually play the game like all the time. So I guess in a way it was a roguelike to me. But like outside of that, I can't think of a single player game that I played more than a single playthrough that wasn't a roguelike. Like, I really can't think of anything. Because I also don't tend to 100% games. So, okay. The Yune pickup was really nice, by the way. I'm not sure if the boss was possible on Yune. Probably would have been on Reaper, but... There's a reason why Binding of Isaac speedruns with on the mod that gives better RNG. Man, what even is a Binding of Isaac speedrun? Like, do you just hold R until you get, like, first room, like, tech acts or something? But I think roguelike, for a speedrun, for a roguelike speedrun to be fun, it has to be a marathon length. So, for example, Deep Dungeon is great to speedrun, right? It's fun. Because it's many hours. So if I'm unlucky, at an hour in, it's not a big deal. They now do all normal character speedruns. Yeah, okay, so see, that's a perfect example. So like, that's a marathon length speedrun. That's fun. I like that for roguelikes. Because then you can choose the order, right? Like if you're unlucky, like, because the longer a run is, the more the more the orange is gonna, like, it's going to go towards the middle, right? But if a run is 20 minutes, well, RNG can swing wildly. But then if the run is 8 hours, then the RNG is going to kind of like concentrate in the middle, right? There's gonna be some outliers that are very lucky the whole time, but then it becomes much more rare. Now, I think that's only an issue if you really go for like rank 1, right? But if you're just trying to like outperform yourself, a marathon length is perfect. Like, you're going to be spending a lot of time just optimizing against yourself. All right, let me run a let me run a 2-minute ad. I'll go in while the ad is running, but you're not gonna miss too much, don't worry. Occurring enough time, 100% having the damn PR piece near the end of the run. Yes, good example of RNG. But also, it depends what category you're doing. Probably 100%, probably Ondo, right? Yeah, you're talking about Ondo. But like, you know, that's just an issue for like going for like the very first ranks, right? Like, because if you're just optimizing against yourself, you probably won't really care about that for a while. Because Ondo is like, what, 3 hours? Man, it's been a long time. It's like 3 or 4 hours, right? Probably 5. It's your first time. OT Ondo. Speedrun OT. Yeah, 3, 4 hours. It's probably 5 hours your first time doing it. You stop after ZFG stop. Yeah, pretty much the same for me. ZFG, my favorite randomizer, my favorite rando streamer. Maybe one day he'll do speedruns. It's kind of the same for me. I don't really watch speedruns. I just watch people that happen to be doing the speedrun, right? But I don't really go on YouTube and type like specific game speedrun. I just kind of like I just see them. ZF John Randall is so much better. I think so. It's much more funny. It's funnier. Alright, girl, watch our patrols. Though I do think this set is easier than the previous one, just for the fact that there's no respawn. Alright. Okay, is that a situation? Probably fine with my bloodbath. Also, no logic better than OOT no logic. I prefer OOT personally, but that's because I've never played MM, so I don't really or well, I played it but I didn't like it when I was a kid, so I don't really know like what's going on in that game. But honestly, I was never a big OOT, or like I like OOT, but A Link to the Past is more my jam, right? A Link to the Past I played, this is my favorite Zelda game by far. Followed by Twilight Princess. And then there's like a big power gap after that with kind of like everything below. I also was not a Breath of the Wild enjoyer. Twilight Princess was really good, bro. I really like that game. Silvers are now the limits, so I can open bronze safely. By the way, I totally forgot Soul Sao exists. I kind of knew it would get to this point, and it will keep happening. Oh yeah, now whenever I use this, I get a stack. It doesn't give me the 50 energy anymore. It just gives me a stack of this thing, which I don't need to use because I'm out. Only Zelda games you play were OT and MM and Wind Waker, and Wind Waker where made you never want to touch one again. I did not like Wind Waker either. I didn't like it. Alright, strength. Time to feed myself to a little strength. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are just bad. You want actually classic Zelda design again, not shitty open world. I was talking about open world games with my friend the other day. You know, there's like, in my mind, in my head, there's like two different kind of open world games. It's like two different, they have the same word, but they're like two different kinds. One of them is what I like to call Assassin's Creed clones. They all have the same design, right? Big open world, vistas, explore the map, very repetitive objectives. Like, for me, there's open world games that are just Assassin's Creed clones, right? So like Elden Ring is like that, Breath of the Wild is like that, Third Kingdom is like that, fucking like a million games are like that. I just don't know all of them, but this is like one kind of open world. And then the other kind of open world is, I call it like the experimental open world, where it's just kind of like, they're all pretty different. So I'm thinking like Kenshi, Mountain Blade, right? Elite Dangerous. They're like pretty unique. So in my head, there's like two different kinds of open world. And the thing that I like to call Assassin's Creed clones, I don't like these games usually. I find it repetitive. It's always the same, like there's some kind of collectible objective and you have to do it like 100 times, or so like the map is big, but I don't really like exploring it because I know I'm gonna be picking up some shitty card seeds like 1,000 times, right? Or I know I'll be doing like 100 crits in Elden Ring that all look the same. Wait, which one? No, the other one. Right. Never really thought of Saint Mountain Blade as open world, but you see it. Yes, that's why it's like, that's why there's like two. I wish there was a different word for like, and And I'm sorry if it's rude, right? It's just the only way I can describe it to me is like Assassin's Creed clones and open world. Like, I wish there was a word for both, right? Like because then I could differentiate them more easily. Because to me, they don't play the same, even though they're both open world. Ubisoft slop? Damn, you missed an opportunity to call it Ubisoft, but I excuse you. Go to the Martin on the map for a bit of progress. That's pretty much the way I see it too. And to be fair, I played a lot of Assassin's Creed when I was younger, right? I like the games. It's just, after I played 3 of them, I feel like I was done with this genre, this like kind of open world. Don't worry, Ubisoft won't be alive much longer, maybe. They've had a lot of bad drama lately, haven't they? I feel like gaming just went through like a bad stretch and it's going through a good stretch now. It's about to go through a good stretch. But to be fair, I say that, but I only play old games, so I'm not really affected. Like I just don't really play recent games ever, so I've never really been affected by that. Like, I can't even remember the last AAA game I played, like that, like when it came out. I'll probably play Monster Hunter Wilds. That's one I know I'll be playing. But outside of that, I don't know. PoE 2 is it AAA? Not really, right? Damn. Security is very nice. They delayed AC Shadow again by a month when their stocks are at their lowest. That's the game with the Black Samurai, isn't it? I heard a bit of it. Apparently, I heard the game is being made by all juniors, or like that's why the game is kind of like it's why people think it's gonna flop, because apparently it's a bunch of like juniors are making or something, almost like it's a side project. I don't know. I don't know much about it. Hey, what's up, Velvet? Hello, hello. Good luck on the run. I wish I had that good luck yesterday, but I'll take it today too. Thanks. Should be a pretty chill run today, I think. Like, surely we'll get into some situations in the 61 plus with the damage input, but I think it's gonna be fairly chill. What happened yesterday? I was doing an Astro scoring attempt in EO. Honestly, the scoring RNG was good, but the pickups were just bad. I had 100 for 150. Yeah, 100 for 150, lack of sight. I somehow managed to get the 3140 speedrun, but then I tried to get a 4150 speedrun. I knew it wasn't a good idea, right? I entered with like nothing. I knew it wasn't a good idea to go for a 4150 speedrun, but I still did it, and then I didn't do it. I could not do it, so then I just reset the file. I deleted the file. Because I have some standards, damn it. Nice miss. Man, I am crazy not that comfortable playing Reaper. I really have to think of my buttons. But like, to be fair, we checked before the run and I'm not playing this job in a year, so. I mean, to be fair, the game getting delayed, to me, is not a big deal. Like, because, you know, as a player, if I was looking forward to the game, I would rather it was delayed and better than not delayed. So I don't think it's a big... I think it's a better decision that they delay it than they don't delay it. But everything else surrounding the game looks kind of weird. But like, in a vacuum, though, like if we exclude every other like aspect of this, I would rather the game be delayed than not delayed. Because usually, if a game gets delayed, it will improve in some way during the delay, right? Dude, I'm struggling so much to keep this freaking like soul splice on cooldown. Nice miss. Alright, pretty quick. The resteal is nice. You did 5160 on Machinist yesterday and you had 5 treasure rooms. Jesus. Jesus, 5 treasure rooms? That's a Picto seed if I've ever seen one. Everything's a Picto seed. Chain. Alright, cool. We'll use a witch on this guy and then regret it because I do a bad pull later on. But that's like a free 30 second of looking at chat. I can't really spit on that. Same big companies are tight shareholders, so those clueless morons force stuff out and just ruin it. I think there's a big problem with that, yeah. But like I said, I play mostly indie games, so I've never been that affected by this stuff. Or I tend to play the bigger games when they've matured, you know, after a few years. That's the advantage. Like, just put yourself in a cryogenic, you know, tube for like 2 years. And then when you come out of it, you just play every game, but delayed by a few years. And then you're just, as long as you don't care about being part of the hype, right? You just get the best games you can get, because then they're all matured. And if they haven't matured and they're bad, well, you know for a fact that they're bad. Do I kill this in time? Yeah, I should. That guy really packs a punch. Purity. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, is there a triple A game I play on release that I can remember? It has been okay. I know one. Dragon Age 2. I played Dragon Age 2 on release, and I lost all faith into BioWare after I did that. In fact, I I think I lost faith in AAA, man. Whenever Dragon Age 2 came out, which was Dragon Age 2, that was a while ago, right? That was 14 years ago. I was so high for Dragon Age 2 because Dragon Age Origin was I was really in love with it. And then I followed the development of Dragon Age 2 for so long, and then it came out, played on release. It was so bad, man. I think this is the last time I played AAA on release. I honestly think it was. Unless I can think of another game, but... Or at least, it was 100% the last time I followed the development of a game and played it on release. And it was a AAA. That I don't think I've ever done that again. Now, maybe I've played AAAs on release by like kind of accident. Like just happened, but... Like looking forward to a release... No, that's not happened in a long time. Right, this has become a walking only run, apparently. But I don't know. PoE 2 is kind of a weird one because I don't think it's AAA. It kind of feels like it is, but I don't think it is. But even PoE 2, I wasn't gonna play it, but then I played it because everyone was playing it. So I guess I am also a sheep. I'm also a sheep of the system. These fucking sheeps, I swear, man, dude. These fucking sheeps. What's up, Cog? Are we having a good Sunday? I'm having a good Sunday. So far. Alright, that's where we get the bat patrols. Can't just bring a sheep in PoE 2. Bro, I tried to make creative builds in PoE 2, but it's so like... There's too many guardrails. I tried to make a recoup stacking, like I tried to make a recoup chronomancer, which then for that it would have made sense to be HP, to be health and armor, right? So I could mitigate small hits, heal a lot, and have a big HP pool to recoup from. But then it sucked so bad because ES is too good. So then I stopped playing the character. But like the character I should have just respect everything and be like ES. Maybe they'll nerf ES. I'm hopeful. There's a big patch coming next week for PoE 2. I'm hopeful they'll nerf ES, buff armor or something, so that I can actually play my HP armor chronomancer. You know what I did? After this happened in PoE 2, I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna go play PoE 1, and then I did. I played for 2 weeks. Played so goddamn much. I made a Flicker Strike character in SSF. I got it to level 96, I think, and then I got bored. But it was fun, man. It was fun. I made a Flicker without any unique. It was pretty exotic. Well, it worked well. It was my strongest character, I think. Excluding... No, it was my strongest. I think this was my strongest as a SF character. The one I played that got... my highest level character, my level 100, I only got to level 100 once, was a... Frostblink. It was a Frostblink Ignite like character, which was good enough, but like definitely was weaker than my Flicker Strike. Like, I don't know, man. People say... I've never really played a melee character in PoE, honestly. I played Flicker Strike a few times, but never like to the end game. People say building a caster is easier in PoE 1 because it's just scaling on your gem levels. And you know what? After playing Flicker Strike, I disagree. I think playing a melee character is easier. By melee, I mean scales on the weapon. Because the thing that happens on caster, and I've played a shit ton of caster in PoE 1, right? That's what I play almost exclusively. The thing with that happens with casters is, yes, it feels good to scale your damage with your gem, but then you hit that end game point where your gem, it kind of has the level it's gonna have forever. Because at this point, it's in SSF, it's way too hard to get, you know, like a good +1 to all gems amulet or something, right? So then your gem is just kind of like locked in at the level it's at, and then from this point on, upgrading your damage is like really hard. But then if you don't upgrade your damage, that's kind of like what you need to do to like do the super endgame stuff. So you get stuck, right? I didn't have this feeling on my Flaker Strike. On my Flaker Strike, man, the weapon, I just improved it. Like, I just got a better weapon every day, and then my damage scaled up easily, right? I ended up with 6 million I ended up with 7 million DPS, I think, which was about as much as my Frostblade, but my Frostblade, it was a lot harder to scale my damage, right? My Flaker Strike, it was just like fine base weapon crafted. Alright. With the Seller's Patch, they really buffed melee though. Oh, did they? I know they removed totems. Was that a buff to melee? Maybe I just got lucky. I play melees in their best league. But at least playing melee this league, because I played this league. Playing melee this league felt way easier than playing any caster I've ever played. And by melee I mean Flaker Strike. And Flaker Strike's kind of a meme skill, so nice. Dude, I can't attack. Come on. Oh my god, that's always. It doesn't let me attack when I'm like down. You know what? I kind of want to see how big is this for. I was thinking maybe I would Fortune Storm just for pickups, but it's not that big. It's not that big. I don't think I'll do it. If it was a really big 4, I think I would have done it. Alright, go Zoo. Damn. You've played PoE 1 before, they're level 71, so that is when you enter maps, I think. Got bored and stopped playing. Play about 50 hours, play PoE 2 for at least 300. So you said maybe you'll give PoE 1 a chance. Still on Steam playing for about 15 hours, or you were over it again. You don't know what it is, but something just doesn't vibe with you in that game. I think PoE 1... Oh, by the way, it's no regen. This is kind of bad. I just realized this is no regen. That means I don't... That's why my health's been shit this whole floor. Alright. That's fine. We're Reaper. PoE 1 is more a game where like the fun is making your build, but like actually playing the build is not really the main appeal, right? In my opinion. I should not have used that landmine, man. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Alright. Bloodbath saves the day. Oh my god, that key, man. 8 kill? Little casual 8 kill. Like PoE 1, the way you're kind of like... The way you should play PoE 1 is your first... Honestly, your first few characters, you should follow a guide 100%. And then after you've done that, and then you've touched with like every mechanic, then you can start doing your own character. But like doing your own character doesn't mean you just kind of like go ham and don't build and like don't plan. It just means you use something as a base, and then you can like work from it. Like you can work from that base. But like PoE 1, you can't just play and put points in the tree as you go, right? At least to do that, you need like a lot of experience already. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Like you, in my opinion, you can't play PoE 1 without like guides and like a build. Like like not necessarily a guide, but you need a build. Like you need an idea of what you're gonna do. Because I have played, my very first characters on PoE 1, I use no guides, and it's like yes, you'll get through the campaign, you'll die a lot, but you will get through the campaign. But then once you reach map, you just like won't be able to progress, right? You'll get stuck pretty hard in the map, which is where the game begins in PoE 1. In PoE 2, and like you said, in PoE 2, this is not the case. In PoE 2, like, yes, if you have a guide, it's gonna help, but there's enough guardrails where you sort of like can cook up a build, and you don't really need like someone tell you how it works. Like for example, when I play PoE 2, I play a nice sorceress, and it's very obvious what skills to use because there's like not many options. So like, like, of course I'm gonna use Cold Snap because it's massive damage. If I use Cold Snap, of course I'm gonna build up Freeze because I want to do more Cold Snap. And now it happens that all the Freeze nodes, well, they're near the cold damage nodes. So now I'm gonna pick up all the cold damage nodes. And you know, like, kind of like all builds onto itself. I don't really have to think of what I'm doing too much. Because what you're gonna find, in PoE 1, usually a build is defined by one skill, right? So you're an Ice Nova Sword. You're a Bone Shatter Warrior, right? Like you're defined by one skill. In PoE 2, I feel like you're more defined by like, you're an Ice Sorceress. You're a Fire Sorceress. You're a Archmage, right? Or whatever. I feel like you're more defined by an archetype than a build, than like one skill. Sure, I use that. One strength is a bit sad. I wish I had some strengths to play with. Two raisings, by the way, very nice. I just picked up one, I realized. Very nice. But like, yeah, because my experience in PoE2 was that my first character I looked up nothing, obviously because there was nothing available, and it still performed well, which is definitely not the way it would have went in PoE1. And it's definitely not the way it went, because I know my first real character was a Frostblade Ranger, and that was not good. Like, pretty sure Kitava took me, I think, easily 15 minutes of just doing single target damage. Which you don't even know is a problem, because if it's your first time playing, you're like, oh, it's fine, right? The boss takes 15 minutes, that's just how it is. But then, it's kind of obvious when you get to maps that you are not prepared for the maps. Because then if Kitava took you 15 minutes, well, that means the random rare is going to take you 5 minutes. And that's just no good. Dude, this guy hurts. God damn. So I'm not going too crazy for bronze chest, by the way, even though it's a farming run. But in the 81 is where I'm more interested about picking up bronze. I might as well steal. I'll have it on the bus. You hit a new blind hardcore SSFPB on stream, level 61 and Act 3 cruelty. Your heart rate, if monitor would have been on LT, I know the feel. I used to monitor my heart rate too, and Tiamat had some PBs. Pretty sure my PB was 178 on Tiamat. Did it go above 180? I don't remember, but it was a PB for sure. Dude, Act 3 sucks. Like, I really don't like Act 3 in PoE2. It's so big. Like, everything is so big. The maps are so freaking big. Act 1 is, in my opinion, by far the best. Act 1 is a blast. Big fan. Okay. I was about to cast ARP. Alright. I would have been fine with steals. Drawing City before Apex of Field is enormous. They're all bad, man. Like, all the maps in Actual are bad except like the first few ones. That was the most delayed traps in the world. Yeah, it was, right? It took a while to activate. Dude, one strength sucks. I should strength this. Yeah, sorry, fortune, I mean. Oh shit, time for a cool animation? Check this out. Now that's badass. You're never gonna see it again. Except on this boss. You're gonna see it on this boss once. I think I'm gonna strength. I should have strength because the boss, I don't really want to use a clone for it. Alright. Alright, and then we're almost out of the 2140 health. I don't remember in my when I did the tier list of EO sets of all the sets, did I put this set like dead last? If I didn't, I think I would now. But I feel like I probably did. I really just don't like this set. I'm out of coffee. That means time for water. All right. Like the Titan song? I think the Titan song and fight is the exact moment I was sold in this game. When I was like a dumb sprout, this is the fight and song that made me love the game. That's where I was like, well, maybe I'll actually like this more than WoW. Before that I wasn't sure, but this was the moment. The Ifrit song and fight was pretty mid. This is really the one that sold me. I don't even have a food buff running, bro. I just realized. Next set I will, I swear. Alright, the worst is behind us. But like it actually is. Now I am happy again. Okay. Just let me run a quick 2-minute ad. And I'll go in when the ad is over. Shadow Rage and Carson Yater love doing that emote combo with Titan since we've all agreed that it's the lyrics. Roll your tongue 3 times and say Titan. Titan. Isn't that the actual lyrics? Doesn't he say Titan? I know you actually can't understand the freaking lyrics for crap, but I remember reading them. It's like da 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 Titan, da 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 Titan. I think something like that. Oh, it's Bodon Overdweller. Yes. It's Bodon Overdweller. He said it 3 times and then he says Titan, right? Bodon Overdweller, Bodon Overdweller, Bodon Overdweller, Titan. Yeah, and he says that 3 times, I think. I'm surprised I don't get copyright striking for like the Titan song. Usually when you have Primal songs, like the music band, right, you get copyright, but you don't for Titan. I do if I have, for some reason, the Chocobo song just triggers a copyright, so I have to remove it. And there's another one that triggers it sometimes. It plays in one of the dungeons, which is a lot of information, I know. There's a song that triggers it sometimes, but not all the time, so I didn't remove it. It's a Primal song, though. But what is it called, bro? It's, well, I mean, I cannot just find it. I could just find it. It's, I don't think I removed it. Is it this? Yeah, this one. This one. This song sometimes triggers a copyright, but not all the time. It's a good song, though. It's a good song. I like it. I don't know why it doesn't trigger it all the time. I need more music, man, in my playlist. But I don't play this game anymore. I don't know what's the good music. Alright, anyway. Sorry, let's go back in. Ah, I hate when it's a great song when I'm about to go in, man, because then I miss it. It's gonna switch. Alright. So the monsters are very squishy from this point on until 61, and then they're not. It's a pretty good song though that we get. My first letter G, man. That's a long time to get a letter G. This probably is not the scoring seed because if I had only one letter G in 21 floors, yikes. In fact, I don't think we had a treasure room either. This is definitely not the scoring RNG. And we have only 100, but we start at 21. So can't really look at the pickups too much. Alright, there's a patrol. We got this. Dude, this monster has something very funny where if you're backpedaling away from it, he just kind of walks towards you. But I'm gonna try and show it up there. Like... Oh, I can't even backpedal. Yeah, well, it's hard to show actually, but... If you backpedal away from him... I guess I could just walk. I could just walk. Let me do that. like, check this out. If I just walk away from you, just kind of walks towards you. Wait, he's not doing it. Why is he not doing it? He was doing that, man, the other day. Do we really gotta go in action camera mode for that? Oh well, whatever. But I swear, when I was doing the action camera thing, he just kind of like walked towards me. No other monster does this, but this one does it. Alright, there's unfortunately a few things in the way. This would not have been a great... this was what, 3 patrols? This would have sucked to do fast, this floor. I'm like almost sure gonna pull. Yes. Ooh. I like that. Let's just do nap ones. 2 raisings, very nice, man. If I just pick up one more, we're looking solid. Alright, level 5 room. He's dead. Damage is pretty good on this. I feel like I struggle a lot to keep the soul splices on cooldown though. They're always stacked up at 2. Lethargy. Altar. Like, it feels like there's always something else up. You really like Reaper in EO more than Evine PUTD. I mean, it's not surprising considering in Evine PUTD you've got like nothing, right? You don't even have your Enshroud. You're just kind of like doing 1, 2, 3. You don't have a job identity yet, so that is not surprising. I do like it more in EO as well. It's not like a super fun job for me, but compared to like the other deep dungeons, yes, it's where it's at its best. And by best, I mean most fun. Though it's probably where it's at its best as well in like strength. Air patrol 1 sec. Yep. 2 patrol in fact. God damn it. The one time I used it. What the hell? 4 kill? Still rocking 0 strength. I'm so upset by it, I'm losing my voice. Nice. It did. I love the debuff as a. Ooh, nice. That was that a wall trap, bro? I think it was a wall trap because like, look, the wall kind of like forces you to go around. Very nice. Storm, Serenity, half ones. All right. I really got everything but strength. Kind of tempted to do a storm or something because these guys are so ass to fight. Nice landmine. I tried. There's another landmine over there. Spriggans. Let me kill this guy, then use the landmine if I need it. Alright. Do you think he's guarding a potsherd? We'll never know. Ignorance is bliss. Good thing you can't actually confirm. Bro, what's this? What's this invisible wall? This feels new. This doesn't feel like a spot I remember. Oh, nice slide. I was 2 seconds away from doing a slide. You know, every time I do a new regen run in EO, I do feel like the regen potion is actually like it was definitely copy pasted from the other deep dungeons, but I do feel like it wasn't designed with the like it feels better to clear normal clear. I'm talking about like it feels better to normal clear this place without a regen potion than with a regen potion. Like, because when you do it without a regen potion, it actually feels closer to PTD and MLI in a way where you gotta be like more careful what you pull and all that. I think it's actually a better like experience. I highly recommend that if anyone is like interested in deep dungeon, which you might be, you know, if you're watching the stream, that you try doing this place without a regen potion. Not on a healer or a tank, right? Because it's pointless, but on a DPS specifically. Well, probably not red mage. Like, just do it on anything that's not supposed to sustain itself. And it actually makes this a lot more interesting. And, you know, you get potions out of it. So the day they made potions tradable, which is definitely not coke, well, you'll be rich. Because I'll be buying all your potions. I have, what, 500 millions? I mean, how expensive could a potion be before I don't buy it? If every potion was 10k, so I would get 100 potion out of 100k, I would buy it, for sure. So 10k per potion, I buy it. So that would be 1,000 potion for a million. No, wait. My math is up. 10k, 10 potion is 100k. 100 potion would be a million. 1,000 potion would be 100 million. I would still buy it. So that's not too much for me. 20k. 20k. So I would pay 200 millions to have 1,000 potions. I would still buy it. I would still buy it. 30k. Starting to approach the I would not buy it. But even then, I think if every potion was 30k, I would still buy them. I just wouldn't buy them in bulk, right? But I think I would still get potions there and there. So I think 30k is not too much for me. 50k? 50k is starting to be expensive. I think 50k would be my limit. I think at 50k, I probably would not purchase potions. Or if I did... Maybe I should say that, or if I did, I would I would buy a deal for it, right? I won't do it, but I'd consider it at this point. That's how much I dislike potions, man. If you ever view this clip in the court of law, let it be known that this was a joke. That was the wrong button, but I pressed it too late, so it could have been bad though. No, it feels slow, but I don't have a strength like since forever, so it's actually not that slow. That's pretty respectable damage for not having a strength. Deep dungeon potions might end up like Eureka potion prices. Absolutely nothing because it's niche. I see. I don't know. Like, because yes, it's niche, but people that need potions, they need them in bulk, right? But Eureka potions, you don't really need them in bulk. Because I've done a lot of Eureka, and you definitely don't go through them nearly as much. But like, it's also niche in deep dungeon, but then you chug them down like crazy. So I don't know. I think it would be very expensive. The first month definitely would be very expensive. Then maybe it would go down. But the thing is, you have people like me that if they ever made them tradable, people like me would like empty out the market board like right away, every day for like at least a few weeks. So then that would drive the prices up. You know, I would be part of the problem. I don't know, hard to say. I definitely would not be selling them though. I wouldn't be a seller, I would be a buyer. Ah, dude, come on. I got my thing to use. Alright, this is no item. Doesn't really matter. Because, you know, no potions anyway. So, you have to go out of your way for them, but it's more true in Eureka Orthos. Because well, it's actually more true for Eureka Orthos and POTD. But I think Eureka Orthos will be the worst one. Because Eureka Orthos, like, to get poachers, you kind of have to do a run. In MNI, if you just do the grind, right, the 2130, you get 20 potions per time you do it for free. Nice, a strain, man. I haven't seen that in a while. Nice trap. And POTD, it's kind of the same. You don't get them for free, but you do get that. I think there's more runs for POTD happening than the other like deep dungeons. So plus it's like very long, so you get more. You think I might have to contact one of these lullabots that says spam the city? Maybe, man. I mean, surely I've never looked into it, but surely, I know you can buy your Necro Clear. Don't do that, by the way, you go to hell. But I know you can buy your Necro Clear. I wonder if they sell potion farming services. Or if it's so niche that no one, like, does it. Maybe there's a business opportunity there. Who knows? I mean, let me tell you, I definitely would not be the one running that business because I fucking hate farming potions. I'd rather put in peeled potatoes for 8 hours a day or something. Which, funnily enough, because I was in a cook school for a few years. I was in culinary school. My favorite thing to do was actually peel potatoes. Because I didn't really like cooking, which, you know, you're gonna ask why were you in a cooking school if you didn't like cooking. Don't fucking ask me. Ask me 10 years ago, alright? Don't ask me this today, I don't know. But my favorite thing to do was peel potatoes. It was relaxing. Peeling potatoes, pretty top tier. Peeling carrots, peeling anything, any veggie, pretty cool. Man, I had such a bad time in cooking school. It's crazy. I still remember the day my chef, well, the teacher, right? But he was a chef. He asked me to smoke a fish, a salmon. But then he would not tell me how to do it. But then I was not allowed a phone either. I have no fucking clue to cook to smoke a... I was just supposed to know to smoke a fish, bro. Like, I had no idea. So then, of course, I failed because I didn't know to fucking smoke a fish. And then he fucking, like, looked at me like it was my fault. Even though he wouldn't tell me how to do it. Like, because he told me that we didn't have a smoker or anything, right? He said, do it in the oven. Well, I don't know how to smoke a fish, man, in the oven. Alright, what other stories do I have from my cooking school? I know... Oh, man, chefs were such fucking pieces of shit. I really did not have a good time. I remember I had an exam. It was the... what was it called in English? It was the... Whoops. Like, basically, making bread and cake, you know, like making dough. Like making pastries and stuff. Like, it was the exam for this, and I did the exam and I passed. However, because I had shaved a bit, because I had to shave or wear like a net for my bird, right? But I would shave instead, but I shaved a bit bad. So like basically on the side of my face there were still some hairs, a bit, like just there, right? A bit of hair, not much, just a bit. And that fucking bitch failed me because of that. Dude, it wasn't a good time. She fucking failed me because of that. I had to take the exam again. What else? There was that one time that some people put things badly in the fridge, like they put meat over like veggies or something like that, which is bad. Don't get me wrong, but I had nothing to do with it. But then the chef was so mad, she just kind of like, she took all the veggies out of the fridge because they were like in buckets, and then she just kind of like, she yelled and she just spilled all the buckets on the floor, and then we were the ones that were like gonna clean, like we had to clean it up, even though it wasn't even our fridge, we had nothing to do with it. Great times, bro. Great times. I think that's the highlights. I don't remember anything else. Oh yeah, baiting. Baiting, yes, that's the word I was looking for. Like baiting exam. Like all the chefs, bro, were so fucking annoying. And it's like, cause you know, like sometimes if you've been to school, which you probably have been, you know, there's sometimes you got teachers that are like full of themselves. Cause okay, well, maybe we're gonna be doing a bit of assumptions there, but like they're not good enough for their field, but they're just good enough to be a teacher, so they get full of themselves as a teacher. I feel like I had a lot of chefs that were like that. Like, they were not good enough to be chefs, but they were teachers, so they were kind of like full of themselves, and most of my teachers were like that. I had one teacher that was very nice, very sweet. She was a girl. I liked that teacher a lot. Everyone else was fucking annoying, man, and very annoying. No, maybe I would have enjoyed cooking if I didn't have so bad teachers. Or if I just skipped the school and went in the kitchen right away, right? Maybe. Meanwhile, and then I went to computer science after that. And then my computer science teachers were totally different, bro. Like, they were so chill. There was like only one of them. One of them was kind of like the same vibes as my cooking teachers. One of them was full of himself. Like, he wrote a book. He wrote a book about programmation like 20 years ago, and since that day, it's his life's highlight. We never shut up about it. That guy was annoying. Everyone else was chill. In fact, my network teacher wasn't even a teacher. He was just some dude that his job was watching over servers. But my school had so little teachers, they were looking desperately for teachers, and they just hired this guy, despite him not having any teaching degree or anything. And he was just the guy giving me my network class, and he was good. He was alright, he was pretty funny, he played a lot of video games too. Great dude. I really thought it was funny that he didn't even have a teaching degree and he was teaching. Because I thought you needed one, but I guess you don't. Bro, I had so many bad teachers in my life. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, maybe everyone has the same, like, had the same experience, but for me, it was like... Because I remember in high school, I had a lot of bad teachers too. I had one teacher that he really hated me. I don't know why. He just didn't like me, and he would always call me out in the middle of class. And I already was not having a good time in high school, right? So it was even like more annoying. Like, because we had in high school, so I went to high school, that was many years ago, like 15 years ago, right? So we had, this was when forums were kind of like big. Forums were like discussion boards, essentially. It's like Facebook before Facebook. It's like MySpace, but before, it's like, I mean, you guys know what it is, right? They still exist. Like, you post something, people read it, and they reply, but it's all like through... It's not instant, right? It's all messages. So we had a thing like that for my class, for my school, but especially my class. And you know, I was very into computers, so I was a big fan of the forum, right? Because I didn't really interact with people that much at school. But I love the forum, so I would post on it all the time. In fact, I wish I was a moderator for it, but they didn't. I applied, but they didn't, like, I didn't get it, but it was whatever. And then, for no reason, one day I was in my history class. I forgot my book in my locker. So then I raised my... Then the class was starting, right? So then I raised my hand and I said, sorry, sir, can I go get my book? I forgot it. And then he just fucking starts blasting me in front of the class, saying like, oh, I saw you online on the forum yesterday. You were online at like 11 p.m. Like, that's why you forget everything. And he just starts putting me on display like that in the middle of the class. I mean, you know, of course I was very young, so I just kind of like took it, but like, you know, nowadays if someone told to me like that, bro, it's like, that would not pass. I would not accept it. I don't know why I started talking about teachers. I don't know why it came to that, but anyway, I don't like teachers. I like some of them, but I think I had more bad experiences than good ones with them. I wasn't even a problem kid, dude. I was like the quiet kid in class. Yes, the correlation between being on a computer, forget about in class. I know, dude. You know, I'm not gonna say it's 100% because of my teachers, but definitely having bad teachers made me not want to go to school. And in fact, my last few years of high school, I think I had an absence rate of 30% or something. I skipped 30% of my classes. I would just go home instead of ruining my classes. And they didn't like that, so they put me in, like, they call it an in-school suspension. They put me in basically, instead of going to class, I would go to a room to, like, do nothing. I don't really know what was the point of that. They put me in this thing for 2 weeks. So for 2 weeks, I was forced to go in the room and do nothing. Which basically just meant I was sleeping. Because like, what the fuck else? I would just sleep with my, you know, with my arm like that, right? Anyway, what a fucking joke that was. I don't miss high school, bro. I definitely do not miss high school. Left. Yeah, for 2 weeks I got nap time. Essentially, that's what it is. So, you know, that meant I could play a lot of Warcraft 3 at night. I didn't need to sleep. That was great. Those were the good times. Cold. So that's out in. left. My Spanish teacher was cool though. She liked me a lot. I liked her a lot too. I actually think, because I think they were gonna fail me. I was in a weird year because it was like the year where they remade the teaching curriculum. So I think they didn't want to fail kids in that year because they didn't want it to look bad, right? So I was kind of like lucky because I should have failed. In my opinion, I should have skipped. I should have not skipped. I should have redone a year, but I never did it. And I think my Spanish teacher was a reason why. I think she like kind of vouched for me, and she was like against the bad teachers or something out in. I don't know if it's how it went, but in my head, she like let me not redo my years. That's my head canon. Which, by the way, I forgot everything about Spanish, so sorry, teacher. I don't remember anything about Spanish. In out. Oh yeah, I don't know if they still have that, man. Also, back when I was in school, we had one of my classes was just, it was like Christianity, like Jesus and shit like that. Like that, the entire, not religion, like it was Christian specifically. Like, and all we would do is watch Jesus movies on the TV. You would just play a different like Jesus movie every class. That was great. All right, so this set, I don't remember anything about it, but nothing interesting happened. I think next set is the last set where nothing interesting will happen. Except maybe the last few floors. And I believe we have 2 raisings. So finding one more would be nice. This is tempting to raise this set, honestly. It's kind of tempting. This is like... It's not dangerous because of the amount of damage I'm taking. It's just kind of dangerous because of the monsters themselves, like these, you know, these guys, for example. But I'm sure this won't become a clip in 10 seconds. I mean, if it does, I have a clip button on my stream deck. Hell yeah. I'm prepared. Dude, stream deck is awesome. That's a great gift. That's a gift my brother gave me. It's an awesome thing. I really like it. Usually I try to like not really use third party too much. I like limit it, right? Unless it's very convenient, but this one's definitely very convenient. Alright, he's gonna blow up. He? She? I don't know. Or sprites gendered? See, it's easy in French because everything is gendered in French. Like, even a table has a gender. But in English, they don't. Wait, that's a lot of damage. Praise Gaben. Oh, no, wait. I meant a stream deck. Sorry if I said a Steam deck. I mean a stream deck. That's not Gaben. That's not Gaben, my savior. That is El Gato, whatever company that is. It's basically a thing for streaming where it's like a little, it's like a bunch of buttons basically you can put macros on. But what's nice is that they're built in. There's a lot of them built in. Well, I hope the key's in there. In fact, let me check. It is. Alright. This would have been a bad time for a Mimic, let me tell you. Oh, it's no regen. Wait, I'll do this. Have 3. We get some pickups, some raisings. He's gonna explode, he's gonna explode, he's gonna explode. Hey, I haven't died to a sprite in a while, at least, so it's working. Repeating it is working. Storm, alright. Alright, that's a floor. I like me some free floors. This never happens in speedruns. Hey, it happened yesterday. I got no regen 38 or something. I don't think there was a free storm though. It was just a no regen. Oh, Regen, bro. Nice. Very nice, dude. I love Regen when I'm not scoring. Fortunately, I'm just gonna use it again. A free raising would be nice on this set. I don't think I'll raise though. I'm not that scared of dying. Oh, safety. I mean, that should work. What color is this? Gold. How do I think speedrunning the Sun Siren would be? In your mind, it sounds decent. I mean, it's definitely not as good as Picto. I think that's obvious. I don't know, man, because like Bloodbath is nice, but will Bloodbath really prevent you from using a Lethargy or a Witch Chain? Probably not, so you still need to use them. Like, there's no way you can pull the entire floor with just Bloodbath. You still need some help with bombs. Damage pretty nice. I don't know. Worst pick though, honestly. Just a worst pick though. Best way I think I would describe it. Alright, one sec. I got a situation. Never mind, this short's blind. Don't have a situation. How did that short not see me? Excellent question. Couldn't tell you. Let me see where he is. Alright. it would be wrong because Samurai is terrible. Man, I can't defend you there. Wait, at least you wrote a natural update. You didn't do like you didn't do the Reddit thing where people are like hot take murder is bad. I don't want to fight this guy, dude. That guy sucks. Ah, stunned too fast. Wait, I'm out, but am I? That's why it's hard to, you just don't like Samurai? Oh yeah, but that's a different thing, right? Do you... Like, do you don't like it, but then do you acknowledge that it's good? Or do you acknowledge that it's terrible for you because you don't like it, you know? Because like, for example, I don't like Machinists at all, but then I still think it's good. Oh, the new defense is very nice. I did a Samurai run recently. I did something on Samurai. Was it no regen? I did something. I don't remember what I did, but I did something, and yeah, the new heal is very nice. That should be fine. Bloodbath OP. Always gotta be careful with wall traps in this room. It has so many of them. Well, at least it sure feels like it has many of them. I don't actually know, but it feels like it. I'm so glad for erasing. You have no idea. It's so nice. So I just gotta pick up one more. That's fine from next set, and then I can raise everything, which will significantly speed up everything. Because raising equals can take more risk. You know what? I'd rather pull a leech. 4 stacks of gold, man. That's a bit insane. I gotta be careful to not get ganked by something in the back. I assume it's 10 per stack. Yeah, it was also HP down. No item. Alter. I still got a bit of strength. No item should be fine. I mean, I lose my hyper potion, but only that. Just trying to make sure there's not another thing. Alright. Okay. Oh man. This is kind of a close fight. I think it's fine because my second win is soon. Yeah, pretty close. Like 2 GCDs away from dying, I think. Still. Oh my god, all these patrols. I definitely don't want to fight another one. I mean, I can, but not with this HP. Right, you're easy. He's there, we'll just get out. Oh, HP down no item actually led to some pretty interesting fights. That's a pretty hard hitter. Oh, come on. 1 sec. Let me actually do this. Let me remember it exists. Alright. Okay, that's so 56, that's where we can start getting bad monsters. But it really starts next set in my opinion. Now I'm thinking of the jumpy boys, what are they called again? The stingrays, for example, they pack a lot of damage. No one in blind, okay, we gotta be careful there again. Like, to be fair, after Serenity, it's not like a huge deal if I Serenity. I might even do it if there's another cap. That's good. It wouldn't be a super big deal if I use Serenity for sure. I'll think about it. See how bad these fights are. Oh my god, stop missing. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're gonna do it. I missed all my eye damage thing. So, fuck this blind. I legit missed everything that was eye damage, bro. It just all missed. And then I don't even get the stacks on Reaper when I miss. Oh, you don't explode? Twintania is up. I don't have anything ready. There. I killed pretty much everything. Well, it's at one room. Just one room. I didn't do. Let's try. Yeah, sure. Let's use an altar. I got three. I got three priorities too. And I got a seal as well. So if I get mimics, I'm pretty sure I kill it before I get boxed. Dash down, doesn't matter. Ah, was trying to do the other one. For this boss, he does very little damage, so we technically don't need any clone. I might still use one in factory, but we'll see. Just to speed it up. I might even doja, honestly. Okay, there's a Kraken. I'm pretty sure I killed this in time. Alright, there's two Krakens. Doja, alright, we're gonna doja the boss then. That's a gimme. Does the shield prevent the... No, it doesn't. Because sometimes shield effects will prevent you from getting sucked in, but not in that case. And I got a freeway chain if I need it. In the back. Probably just gonna keep it for like a luring or something. Let me make space. All right. You know, you can't actually see the paint you have on the server unless you paint the, like with the command console right on your PC, the actual like IP. But this guy kind of like a paint checker. Like, you can't tell if you're a good paint or not if you just like avoid it like that. 58, I think. Yeah, it's a harsh paint checker. I mean, bro, this is the way you do it. This is the way we did it in back when we were cavemen. No, not back. Very nice. So the stain rate is actually pretty. It hurts a lot. On a melee, though, it's probably not that bad. It's more on a caster that these could actually like kill you. But on a melee, I don't think they will. Because the last time I did a no regen there, it was either Samurai, but I did Fatomancer. Fatomancer is the one I remember. And like Fatomancer has the damage, but also it's very squishy. Remember those? Your girlfriend was scared of them. I mean, they're really scary if you do it the way I did it, right? Where you just kind of go behind it. And actually, I thought that was the way to do them until I watched Angelus. And Angelus, the way Angelus did them, at least when I watched him, is he just goes away from it. I didn't realize, but you can actually just like walk away from it and you will be fine every time. Like you can outrange it. Now I'll show you on this one when I fight him. I didn't even realize you could do that. Oh, he's gonna explode. But think of the uptime? Well, yes. I like uptime too, but if you're playing a range DPS, or you're scared, or your ping's bad, you can actually just cut away from him. I'll show you there. As soon as he starts casting, just move away. Like that. And then if you do that, well, you don't actually have to do the mechanic. Which I don't know. This might be the way they intend you to do it, actually. I'm not sure. Hard to say. You can also stun him, like this. But if you stun, make sure you stun... oh, that's weird. If you stun him, make sure you stun him before he does it. Because if he casts, like, the first one and you stun him, I think he does the second one right after the stun ends. So, you gotta be careful. Steal, nice. Like, any monster that does Attain where it's like a two-part combo, you never want to stun if he does the first part combo, but he hasn't done the second one yet. Because most of the time, he will instantly do the second part. So like for example, the Gulo Gulo. If you fight a Gulo Gulo, you know he does the swipe and then he does another swipe. If you stun him after the first swipe, but before the second one, he will do the second swipe instantly out of the stun. He won't like turn to face you or anything, but he'll just do it instantly wherever he was facing. Very dangerous. If you stand behind it, it will bait the tail swing like that when you stun. If you stand behind it, it will bait the tail swing. I don't understand what you mean. You mean the go on? The what it's called? Go row? No, not back again. In Never High, that's what we do, by the way. We stun the... if you stun the elbow drop guy and you go behind him, then he will do the elbow drop. So he won't attack you, which is good, because in Never High, you don't want to be attacked. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, well... So that's because like if a monster has an ability queued up, like if its next thing it's gonna do is an ability and you stun it, it won't face you to do it, right? So it'll just do it as if you were like, for example, let's take the you know, like that one monster in Never High, the what's it called, dude? The fucking deer, the deer, like the deer that just attacks you. It has a move where it like pushes, it like kicks backwards, which you're never gonna see solo, but if you stun him and you go behind him, then he will do it out of the stun because he won't like face you, right? Dude, Noyagi, the Noyagi. Yeah, the Noyagi, thanks, but I found it in my head 2 seconds before. I would. The Noyagi, yes. I was racing the viewers. Man, I never made that 365 days of drawing video. So now I've pushed it to 500 days. Maybe I'll do it after 500 days now. Hopefully, maybe. It's just so much effort, dude, to make a video that's like edited out and everything. Yo, I had the most amazing thing happen. So I use Krita to draw. Krita is like a software. I use it to draw. And honestly, I'm not really... I don't like fiddling with settings. So usually I just kind of take whatever the default is. So like, initially when I installed Krita, it just gave me like some kind of pencil. That the way it works is like, it's a set size. It's like a set amount of pixels. And the harder I push on my tablet, the more dark it is, right? Basically, it's more dark the harder I push. And that's just the way I drew for like a year. And then I reinstalled Krita recently because I formatted my PC. But this time it defaulted me to a brush that it does the same thing. It draws like darker if I press harder, but also it draws the line, the size of the line is different depending on if I press or not, right? So if I lightly press, it's a small light line, and if I press hard, it's a thick dark line. It draws so much better, bro, with this. I wish I found that before. I like this brush way more than the other one I had. I've entered like the new brush phase of my journey. Yeah, I like this brush way more. I wish I knew it existed. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I think it's repeat. Let me check. It is not. Brush enlightenment, yes. This should be a repeat. Alright. You've been watching through the Prod Astro Palace, and it's so funny when things start going wrong. It usually snowballs really badly, then the streamer gets angry. And when the streamer... And then the streamer gets angry. I've never watched someone Prod Astro. I've watched... But I don't watch many streams, right? I'm not a big stream watcher, says the streamer, but... I really don't. The only prog I watched, honestly, is Ben. Whenever Ben was progging his Red Mage, I think that's the only prog I really watch like a lot of it. Outside of that, I saw bits of runs there and there from like Aurora and Angelus, but I really don't watch progs that much. But yeah, progging Astro, I mean, Astro on stream is rough. At least the old version was really rough on stream, gave me a lot of trouble. Because it was so goddamn hard to play. This version, playing it on stream is like a million times easier, bro, than it was before. Before, it was so hard to play on stream. It felt really hard. This one is really not so bad. Big fan. Fin 8 streamers confirmed. I mean, you say that as a joke, but I'm definitely not too much in the streaming culture. All right, raising for hopefully every set. That is great. Okay, let me just run a 2-minute ad right now. I'll only go in when the ad is over, don't worry. It's just hard to repair mistakes when you're like in 171 plus, or you're basically asking if you're really lucky. You have to not get like in a bad place. Like you have to, this is true for every job, right? But you have to like realize that if you waste a rage, for example, you're only one rage away from unwasting it, right? Which sounds very dumb, especially when I make up words, but it's true. Like, if you waste a rage, your run isn't over. You're just one rage away from being, like, at the point you were at. And, you know, one rage is one chest. You just gotta get one lucky chest, and bam, you're, like, back on track. So, you should really not get demotivated too much. Like, it's a different story if all your opponents are at 0, but if you like waste a rage, like, it's just a rage. It's not a big deal. It could be a big deal, but it probably won't be a big deal. You try to say that to Aurora, but he doesn't listen. Well, I mean, Aurora is a brand of his own, right? Aurora's doing what is he even doing now? What does he even have left to do? He did Thaumaturge, right? What's next? I'm trying to look at the webcam to adjust my thing, and I can't figure out which side is which. Right, that's better. He's doing Arcanist EO today. EO, dude, EO class runs must really suck. And suck, I mean like fun levels. I don't even think they're that bad. Compared to Twintania, it's nothing, right? But they must be so unfun. Yeah, at least he found something he enjoys. That's nice. That's neat. I guess I did too, right? For me, I like challenge runs a lot. And Aurora likes class runs. Angelus likes... I don't know. What is he doing these days? I don't know. But, you know, everyone finds their niche. I like challenge run very much, bro. I wish there were some... I wish there were plugins that made it easier to, like, do specific challenges. Like, I wish there was a plugin that's literally built for challenge runs, bro, and I just could select, like, some challenge, and it just does everything for me. I wish, but I don't think there's ever going to be a thing like that, unfortunately. He's a PoE2 main now. He's still playing that? How many days of Deep Dungeon does Angelus do nowadays? Does he still do, like, 3 a week, or is it just, has he reduced it? 1, maybe 2. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, isn't the game in a pretty bad player count right now? I heard it's the lowest it's been since Shadowbringer. Like, late Shadowbringer or something like that. But I read that very fast. I haven't seen, like, the actual data for it. Alright, let's go back in. I'm gonna raise. As a reminder, this is a no-regen, like, quote-unquote challenge run. I say quote-unquote because I've done this, like, on 7 jobs at this point, so it's not, like, a big challenge, but it's great for potions. And it makes it more interesting. It's lost nearly 500k subs. Wait, what? 500k subs? That sounds like a lot of fucking people. I thought 500k sounds insane. Especially because the sub is like, what, 15 bucks? That's 15 bucks times 10, 5 million, 7.5 million? We're losing the COVID explosion of player, true. I think WoW is having a good stretch right now, right? I think WoW is having a good time too, so probably people that came over from WoW at the end of Shadowbringer might be going back to WoW right now. Because I think they're having a good expansion. That's what I heard, at least. From Zepla. And someone else for the Who. I haven't played it though myself, so I can't, like, confirm or deny. I have been kind of interested though. I'm like so interested in trying the expansion. Or Classic again. Or Core. It's just not super top priority, but I'm considering it. The thing is, there's no deep dungeon in WoW. If only there was a deep dungeon. If only. Alright, so we just gotta find one raising. Could have been this chest. Would have been good timing. So this is where we start getting monsters that can actually kick my ass from up careful. Especially when I don't have a steal. So that shield blocked nothing. Good usage. I would really want to not get the wall from this guy. Also, that's the wrong button. Alright. Pretty damn close fight. But I didn't block that, so... If you like the patches following the main MS2, have that happen a lot. People drop subs in combat in a year to do the patch content all at once. Right, that's true. DD4 will fix everything? For me, it will. For me, it will. For the majority of players, I don't know. But for me, it will. At least we're still getting some hot new drama, even despite the lower player count at the moment. Now we got this whole, the whole stalking plugin thing going on, and then I don't know what else is going to be after that, but... I need to really grind a sap. I do think they should release the budget equivalent faster. I have a witch chain, fine. Tarot's a pretty bad fight. Plugin drama bothers you because some really popular plugins do all that stuff already, but people like those ones, so no one complained. I mean, I will just say I joined the Discord because I was kind of curious to see the vibe in there, and it's kind of like a zoo because everyone like joins to complain and leaves. There was one guy yesterday I thought was really funny, bro. He was complaining about like, you know, like the, you know, oh, I don't want to get stalked by my stalkers, you know, the usual. But then the guy was using the plugin, the Discord plugin that makes it so it says in your Discord bio like what's your in-game name and where you are in the game. And then someone pointed it out, and I was like, man, like, I'm not saying the plugin is like kind of awful if you get stalled, but you're not helping yourself if you're using the Discord plugin that writes your name, right? I just thought it was really funny. I mean, I don't really have any strong opinions on the subject. I just thought that specific interaction was very funny. But like, man, why do we keep getting plugins that are not fun challenge things? That's the real question. Why is there no plugin that doubles your GCD or something? Like slows it down. God, that poison hurts. Okay, that's not a good time. I have a free witch chain, which is getting used. Spoiler. Please don't be an imp. Okay, well, it is what it is. I don't know if I can really tank this. I need to kill it fast. This might be a re-witching. Yeah, I have to re-witching. It's a nymph again. Alright. Oops, all in. I mean, what's this? One third twice. That's 11% chance. Not that unlike. Maybe it would be more fun if a plugin made you be able to constantly triple weave though. See, like, you say that as a joke, but like, you're right. People always prefer plugins that buff you, but I wish there were plugins that nerf you, bro, in like some client-side way. We need more plugins that nerf you. There's not enough of those. People have forgotten what a game is meant to be. Like, why is there no plugin that just makes your GCD 5 seconds, right? Oh, raising, nice. Alright, perfect. I love raising. Like, why is there no plugin that randomizes the appearance of monsters so that you don't know what you're fighting, right? Why is there no plugin that makes it so you can't see any farther than 10 yawn, right? Like, there's no fun plugins like that. It's a missed opportunity, if you ask me. No, but it wouldn't be popular, but like, who gives a fuck, right? It's not like the plugin makers are making money. But I guess you could say that, you know, why would you make a plugin that's not popular if no one's going to use it? But at least if I made plugins, I would make stuff like that. Like you could like because like a plugin has to be client side, right? It has to do things client side because you can't have a plugin where you instantly kill monsters because that's just not how it works, right? So it has to be client side. So, but like anything that's client side and nerfs you is kind of like it's kind of doable, right? You could even have a plugin that makes up debuffs. It creates fake debuffs and it just applies them. Like there's no reason why there couldn't be a plugin that makes it so there's a new debuff that doubles your GCD, right? Like slows it down by 50 it doubles its cooldown, and then they just create a debuff like that, and then it randomly gets applied. Sometimes gets removed whenever you send it. That there is no reason this is not a thing outside of the fact that no one has made it. But like it's doable, right? It's easily doable. Because it's just client side. Like they can easily double your GCD. They can easily make up a debuff, right? It's just there's no drive for it. Because like you said, it would not be popular. Also, there's a ninja. It would definitely not be popular. It'd be fun though. Because that's the thing I don't like about the plugin discussion. It's like every time there's a discussion about plugins, it's always like the main point of contention is the fact that it makes you like stronger, right? But there's plenty of plugins that it's not the point. It's not the point. The point isn't making you stronger. They're just convenience. Like for example, no one has ever complained about the fact that my song shows at the top right, despite this being a plugin. Why is it like that? So that you guys can see the song. The only reason. No one's ever raised a fuss about it. I'm out. You're doing all that plugin stuff, you make things harder on yourself as it is, Finn. True. I mean, it's up to personal preference. Storm? I mean, I got a raising. No reason not to use it. Oh my god, I thought Yune was an enemy. And she kind of is sometimes. That's a treasure room. No, it's not. It looked like one. Damn. Alright. Let me kill this Diplo. Because you know it's gonna be in the way. Do you pronounce Goro like row your boat or how that hurts? Bro, you're asking the worst. You're asking the worst person for this. I'll let chat tell you. But I am not the person you want to be asking these questions. Why would I like pressing my GCD buttons once every 5 seconds? You already run out of GCD after the 3rd or 4th GCD on your paladin, you don't need quad weave them. I mean, it's the same reason. I mean, you could say the same for any game, right? Why would you play in very hard if you can play in easy? Why would I play Blue Baby in Isaac if I can just play... Well, that's not a good example because there's not much, right? But like, why would I don't know. Why would I play Crawl of the Lamb but then turn on time passing while I'm away, right? It just adds difficulty. So like, for example, like, even if we talk about raids, but maybe raid is not that true because there's the enrage, right? But like, maybe there could be a group of people that declare the raid, but they all have like something like nerfing them. Because I feel like Zeren is kind of similar to that. Zeren also, like, usually there's a strong correlation between strength and fun for Zeren. At least I feel like it in the scoring channel. For me, there is no link between fun and strong. There's like zero link. It's irrelevant if something is strong or not. Oh, Zeren's there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Good task. I didn't start talking mad shit. Zeren's there. He's always lurking. He's a lurky boy. Alright, what's up, Zeren? Yeah, I acknowledge that Picto is strong but not fun. Yeah, but usually for you, I feel like for you, fun is... Oh no, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. Okay, so Picto's an exception for you. You're right. Sorry, I misread that. Man, you wanna know a tainted character that is strong and not fun? Tainted fucking... Tainted Cain, bro. Tainted Cain is the perfect example of strong is not equal to fun. Like, Tainted Cain is so unbelievably boring because it's so strong. It's like you would win every run on that guy. It's crazy. It's funny because the only reason I like Picto is because it's strong. I mean, it's definitely up to personal preference. Like I said, I think there's some people that if something is good, they'll enjoy it more. For me, I'm more of a hipster, right? Even if I play a competitive game, like when I play League of Legends, I would just pick the hipster picks. It does, like, let me put it that way, there is... Even if I start tier list in my league days, it doesn't affect what I will pick, right? Like, the tier list is just a reason to talk about characters, but it doesn't... I don't care about where something is in a tier list. In fact, if we're talking a PvP competitive game, I probably will pick something that's more towards the bottom. Because in my mind, the less strong something is, the less picked it's gonna be. And that's true, right? And the less picked something is, the more you can abuse like people's gap in knowledge about a certain character. So like for example, for me in League of Legends, I played many seasons ago, but like for example, Orianna was very strong back then. But I never played her, because if I played her, I would perform badly, because people, they knew what to do against Orianna, right? I'm talking challenger, like in rank, right? Challenger, like the highest possible rank. Like if I pick Orianna, I know to play her, but then I would perform worse, even if she's stronger, because people, they know how she works. Like, they know all her tricks. But then if I played something like something that wasn't popular back then, Vader mid, Lulu mid, right? Fucking AP, Zac mid, like... if I played these weird things, even though they were like objectively weaker, then I would perform better, because then I could abuse people's like gap in knowledge. Because like people, they don't know what the fuck Lulu's burst is, right? Like they haven't played thousands of games against her, and so I mean, I kind of went on a tangent there, but that's why I like to pick the less good things in competitive games. You install the mod that removes the weaker items early on. See, I wouldn't do that, but it's a single player game, so you know you can do what you want, of course. That's the upside. Which is why it's why Deep Dungeon there's such a disconnect between like the game and Deep Dungeon, because Deep Dungeon, and I guess I'm talking soloing, right? It's basically a single player game. It's like PoE a bit. It's like playing SSF PoE, right? Like there is no reason why you could not tailor your experience to your liking, but you can't just because the game happens to be online. It's the exact same with SSF PoE. Like there's no reason that as an SSF player I can't like ×5 my drop rates, like because I'm not even in the economy, right? It doesn't matter, but I can't just because the game happens to be online. It's kind of the same with Deep Dungeon. There's no reason I can't like do what I want. The only reason I can do it is because it's attached to an online game. So like for example, that's why I'm kind of like, that's why whenever I thought about plugins, I don't feel like let's call it, I don't feel like shame or like anything, even if it's not legal, because in my head I'm playing a single player game. I'm not, but like I kind of am in my head. So that's why there's a big disconnect. There's a ninja. Should I go there? So like if I'm thinking of a mod where I could like if there was a mod where I could just like do more damage, it's like I wouldn't use it, but then I wouldn't really care. Well, maybe with scoring it's a bit weird, right? But like let's say with scoring, just like playing the Deep Dungeon, I wouldn't really care about it. I wouldn't use it, but I mean I think you guys know what I'm saying, right? It's a single player mode that's in an online game, so without all the drawbacks of an online game. I was talking about that with my friends actually a while ago. It's because you know when you were younger, if you've ever been young, hopefully you have. Like you know when you were young, like you bought a game and it had cheat codes, right? Like you play Warcraft 3, all right, you got these cheat codes, you got infinite money, and like I didn't use the cheat codes very often, right? They were just there. But then at some point, and I can't even tell you when it happened, but at some point games stopped having cheat codes because they became online, and like even if they're single player, they just don't let you have cheat codes anymore. Why? Like why? There's no reason that benefits the customer for this. Like it's just, I mean, I don't even know why, honestly. I can't even tell you why. Because sometimes it's like sometimes, yeah, you know, like it's a game that they want to sell you things. Like, for example, PoE doesn't let you do it because PoE wants you to buy things. So, like, okay, that's fair. But, like, what about any single-player game that, like, is not a monthly fee? I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. I don't know when that happened. Like, I don't know when games stopped having cheat codes. Because like recently I played Cult of the Lamb, which honestly is a pretty mid game, but I played Cult of the Lamb, and in Cult of the Lamb, if you go in the options, there's an option to just make you invulnerable, right? And then I saw that and I was like, wow, that's crazy. But then I thought about it and I was like, well, that's just a cheat code, but it's in the UI, but that's literally just a cheat code. Like that was a norm like 15 years ago, but now I see it in the game and I'm like surprised. I'm like, wow. So at some point people just stop having the cheat codes. We're fine. Was there a second ninja or did I kill it? I don't remember. Let me just watch myself. Man, Reaper's damage is really good. It feels really good. I haven't played this job in such a long time, man. I don't remember if there's a ninja. We'll just keep watching. Purity. Oops. I don't have much health with this guy, and he hurts. Should be fine. I think there's a ninja, man, but I might have killed it. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking, so... Ooh. It's probably dead. I would have seen it by now. It takes time to implement them. I mean, does it, though? Because I've worked on games before. Like, usually as a developer, you have basically cheat codes for yourself when you're testing things in the game, right? I can't imagine it's that much work to just make them accessible. But because I was working on a poker game, and we had plenty of ways to give us or sell infinite money, and set up specific game states and whatnot. And it was a 3-employee company. But it wasn't a poker game, it was a app. It was a weird thing, which never came out, unfortunately. It was, man. When I was a software engineer, man, a developer, I got in the company like working on a game. So I worked on a game for like 3 years, and it was great. And then at some point we shelved the game because I don't know, my boss just got scared it wouldn't work, despite us working on it for 3 years. So we just shelved the game, and then he put me on a website, like some database website stuff. It was, I mean, I can't tell you I'm never working on something that's not a game again, man. It was like so much worse than working on a game. And like, we weren't making a game in Unity, man. We were making a game in fucking Xamarin Forms. So it wasn't even a game engine, and it was still way more fun than working on some website. The no item is fine there. I just gotta be a bit slower in my pulls, but it shouldn't be a big deal. I have amazing palms, man. I can really speed this up. I gotta bloodbath this guy. Go on, go row. A go row coming. Come here. Right, it's gonna be a bit slow. I don't want to like use all my things, that's why. I have to use this. Alright. I bait this. Ninja, okay. I definitely want to wait. Will I ever get out of this room? Maybe. I do have bloodbath. One more tick, one more tick. There. But like, anyway, that whole cheat code discussion, maybe that will like... I mean, I'm not saying all the plugin enjoyers think the same as me. By the way, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this. I think I will. I don't know if all the... I can't really say if all the plugin enjoyers think like that, but for me, it's kind of like, why it's no big deal, because it's like... It's like... It's no. It's just a game, I guess. That's the bull of the argument. But like, it gets weird when you're talking about leaderboard, right? That's why I'm not 100% like... I just you know, and then if you use plugins to get the first rank on the leaderboard, it's a bit different. But then, you know, if you use plugins to get big boobs, you're a cat girl, then it's like, who cares? Because there's no big boob rankings. There's no leaderboards for that. That's just based. So you sound biased, buddy. Ugh. The big tit chat girl ranking is Twitter. Man, you're not wrong. There's some truth to that. Bro, on my streaming account, which to be fair I post a lot of shit on, so you know I could do a better job at making it purely for streaming. On my streaming Twitter account, I try not to follow too much like that, like, you know, like non-safe forward stuff, and I still get bombarded with non-safe forward pictures of 14, dude. I don't know, there must be the algorithm as me in its aim or something. At least the lights are private now. I'm gonna do this. I kinda have to do this because I can't really afford to die. What did I do? Did I have a free storm? Is that why I used a storm, or did I just want to use it and I didn't really overthink it? I don't even remember. I think I had it in my mind that I wanted to storm, but I don't actually have a free one. Oh yeah, it's because of the gloom. It's because of the gloom. That's why. Oh no, I had a free storm? Oh, you're right. I did. All right. My God, you're paying more attention than me, and I'm the one playing. We should switch plays. Wait, Shane. Ah. Oh, I have a witch chain. Save. Because it reads the cookies in my browser, or is that why? Damn. Alright, do I prevent the puck? Pretty sure I do. This was a shrine. Oh bro, blue sky. Is blue sky popping up? Or like is it just kind of like dying, like dead on arrival? I don't really care about making that account there. I don't know crap about it. I heard they censor like I heard they have hella censorship, so I mean as soon as I heard the word censorship I just stay away from it. I didn't really look it up more. I think every time someone has a blue butterfly in their Twitter account, it's because they have an account Blue Sky though, right? I think that's kind of like the catchphrase people use. It's popular, but it probably died. No, I'd rather have a Unite. Let's use this because we have this at 3. The only censor the really bad people. The really bad people. I mean, it depends where you're like it depends who decides like the threshold of badness. Because I mean, I did hear that they censor heavily, but it also might have been because the people saying it were like, you know, doing really bad shit. I'm not sure. I'm just a sheep. I'm just a sheep, man. I'll go wherever has the most people. Potsherd? Nope. Serenity. Wow, it was on a Serenity. That was a long time ago, I think, that I used this. All right, let's just pull. You know, I kind of wish Chromium was a line AoE. I kind of wish I could use it as a finisher and it also would hit something else. Reaper is actually a pretty interesting job. Like they have a lot of different AoE shapes, right? I do like that, to be fair. So it's probably fine that this is an AoE, this is a line, this is a cone, right? I think they even have a square. I think one of those is a square. I think this is a square. The giblet, like the AoE one. No, I feel like something was a square, but I don't remember what. Maybe I'm just drunk. Maybe I'm just drunk, but it has many shapes. Or maybe it's Dragoon that has squares. I don't remember. Yeah, removing the cone from like Warrior and Samurai was a weird like move that I don't like. I think Samurai, it annoys me more on Samurai than Warrior. Because on Samurai, I thought it was kind of badass where you had to like step in, cone, go on the edge. Sorry, step in, circle, go on the edge, cone, right? You had like this dance going on. No, you just kind of stand there. Oh my god. Dude, I always hit this trap. I've hit this trap so many goddamn times. You have no idea. There's like a trap right by the key, man, in this set. Anyway. So when I might run 2 crossplays on my VTuber, maybe this could be a sub goal or something. Not a bad idea. I mean, technically, I have the. I just don't have a suit. Is that true? Yeah, I don't have a suit. That's the only thing I'm missing. Man, this might be the easiest melee I've played for like no regen. Because so far there's been almost no fights where I had to like actually pay attention, right? There was one mimic and like a few things in no item and I don't even think we had steal for most of that too. Wasn't there a free witching? Well, you should really be the one playing, Caddy. I think you're right. I think there was a free witching. That's fine. We don't need it. Also, we're gonna alter the boss just to make a statement. They're cone AoE to grab aggro. I do, oh shit. Is that fine? I have to bait. I have to bait. One sec. Okay. I have to bait his thing. If I bait his thing, I'm fine. I do remember, that's why on Warrior I don't really mind the change too much, because I know a lot of people were annoyed by the fact that your aggro thing has like 2 different shapes. I don't think it was a big deal personally, but I do understand, like, it made sense to me. The Samurai one did not make sense to me. Like, the Samurai one was kind of like, who asked? It sucks to target cones on controller. Oh, controller. I mean, that's a fair point. I do agree with him, Dylan. I do agree with him, Dylan, especially if you do PvP. Like targeting someone in this pile of shit in PvP, like, you know, in 24 people, well, 40 people, trying to target like that one guy to aim your clone, and you just target like the guy in the middle. I do think it sucks on controller. I haven't done frontline in a while, man. That's PvP, we're talking PvE. Well, where in PvE would you have a 30 like monster pool? Probably just the dungeon, right? Because in dungeons it's usually 10 or so. I don't think it's that bad for like a 10 pool. I don't think it's that bad like below 10, but in deep dungeon where you can have 20 plus monsters, I can't imagine that it's a good experience. No trap, please. All right. Oh, safety. I'm gonna use that right away, actually. Okay. Well, how do you aim a cone? Like, to aim a cone, basically you have to target a specific monster, like in a specific position, right? So like the less monster they are, the easier it is, because on controller you can't be like, I'm pretty sure you can't like target the middle one, right? There's no, as far as I know, there's no keybind that targets the middle monster instantly. Like, so if there's 10 monsters and you want to target the middle one, then you have to press 5 times the button that switches target, right? You target something and want to a certain position, that's simple. That's not always that doesn't always work though, because like if the monsters are aligned like side by side, which usually they are, if you target the edge, it might not reach the other side, depending on like how big the monsters are, right? Or how many of them there are. In PvP, at least, it definitely wouldn't work. Like, you couldn't really, in PvP, you couldn't target the edge and move. Like, that wouldn't work. Even more so because in PvP, you just kind of like, well, die if you go to the edge yourself. Oop. It always works, it doesn't. I mean, I can't really prove it to you like quickly, but if I pull, for example, I don't know, if I pull like, let's say I'm doing Evil on High and I pulled, maybe not Evil on High, maybe let's say I'm doing EO and I pull like 7 Phalanx or something, I definitely I'm not able to hit all of them, right? If I go to the edge, I target like the left one. Like, if they're if I'm fighting like this and they're like all circle around me, right, and there's like, you know, they're kind of like spread around like that, if I go there, I really don't think it's gonna hit the other side, especially if they're stunned or something. But like in that case, you really want to hit the middle one, and like this is not even that extreme an example, because in PvP then it's like way worse than that. To be fair, you said though you were not talking about PvP. Oh yeah, Rezo's a big point of... I get comments about Rezo all the time on my videos on controller. See, I did a few controller runs. 5, I think? 5 or 6. Rezo is annoying. It's definitely annoying enough, or I wouldn't like do a good... I wouldn't try and do like crazy play with it. It's serviceable, but it's not great, right? Like the way I did it personally with controller is I would I would kind of like aim my camera and then I would move my character, but not move the thing. So like, basically, I would just kind of like move myself to reso, which is honestly kind of like what you were talking about with the cone. But it's a fix, right? It's not a great way to do it. It just kind of like works. Damn. Okay, that's a rough one. We got steal. That's fine. I was gonna restrain the boss. But I probably was not gonna re-steal. Alright, sticky tongue. Give me bait. There. Gotta do a bit of baiting there. There. Basically, if you walk away from him, you just trying to like cast this, and you get some time to DPS. I mean, controller, man. I mean, the person that has the highest scores in the world is a controller player. So, you know, I can't really shit talk controller too much, to be fair. Because, I mean, oh shit, nice. I mean, I can't really shit talk controller, this considering the best player is using controller. But for me, it's like, it's a massive nerf for me, like when I use controller. You have to get this number 2 score to be top Dark Knight. Are you going for that grind? Like, for real? Like, are you trying to do like MMI where you just do it no matter what? Or you're just kind of like giving it a go? Grandolda. You can't play on Monk or on mouse and keyboard. I thought you meant Monk. I mean, it definitely depends what you use the most, I think, right? Because me, I use keyboard, mouse. Compared to controller, I use it like... well, 99% more than controller. So of course, I'm a lot more used to it. Let me actually watch my health there. I think I have to be a bit careful with my health. Oops. Los Angeles still keyboard only, yep. I mean, that's the way he always played 11. I think because he played like 11 like that, he just kind of like got used to it. This is surprisingly close compared to like... I didn't think it would be that close. It's fine because I'm Reaper, but if I wasn't Reaper... In fact, didn't I try to do this on Picto and died? I think? The other time? Or something like that. But with Bloodbath, we're fine, for sure. But I do think actually I needed the steal. I'm not sure this was possible while I was steal, so I guess that bad pull didn't really matter. I was gonna steal anyway. In fact, it maybe saved me from trying and failing. Try 11, the game is weird. I also tried 11. It's I I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible to enjoy it if you don't have the nostalgia, but like for me, it was impossible to enjoy it without the nostalgia. It was like... It played way too bad with keyboard and mouse. Like, way too bad, man. And then the gameplay itself didn't really, like, make up for it, in my opinion. All I was doing is running around with my trust characters that were one-shotting everything. And then, even funnier is I was playing Black Mage. So I was a caster, right? I want to cast spells. But the thing is, if I cast spells, my trust would not attack. So then I would have to, like, go slap with my stick. But then if I did that, my trust would one-shot the monsters. So I kind of, like, never could cast spells. It was like weird, but it's like I could never really cast spells. Because if I cast spells, my trust wouldn't help me, and then if I did not, they will one-shot everything. But then if I didn't use my trust, I couldn't do anything, because I was too weak. It was very weird. Alright. Okay, it was a little closer than I thought. Definitely needed steal. I think even if I played well, I needed a steal there. Alright, bombs are great. I mean, 3 raisins, even if I had everything at 0. I would say they were great. We are on 60... 71. Yeah, okay. So let me just run a 2-minute break real quick, and then once our break is over, we'll go back in. Well, I say break, I mean ad. Just an ad. I'll take my break after the next set. FF11 tell you, oh man, the thing I love about 11 is something, and then proceed to describe something that's not durable. Like, to be fair, that happens often in games. Like, you know, it's like describing Kenshi to someone. Kenshin? Is it? No, Kenshi, right? You describe Kenshi to someone, it sounds so bad, then you play it, but it's great. But I really don't think 11 aged well at all. It's really hard getting to that game. I feel like it's a game you can only enjoy if you temper your... If you go into it knowing it was made 20 years ago or whatever, right? Like, you have to, like, give it a chance. It's whenever Finn describes why he likes Line Beauty more than Neo, and then tries to name random crits. Hey, yeah, not a bad comparison. I love random crits. I love getting crit. Because when I get crit, I can do this. Wait, why didn't it work? Wait. Why didn't my crit thing work? What? Why is my stream deck nice crit comment not working? Maybe it's just there's an ad running? I don't know. Weird. Oh, the old ultimates crit you too? I didn't know. I thought the ultimates never crit you, any of them. I guess that makes sense, right? Because they were in Evan's Ward. Okay, so let's go 71. Pumps are great. Probably gonna do landmines. Probably gonna like go really fast these last 3 sets. Well, really fast. As fast as I can without dying. Let's go. Yep, let's go. Alright, let's see what we can do. I like landmines. Landmines good. You, let's do it. Only 1 steal. I kinda have to use it though. It's fine. We'll get him back. Not cope. I mean, I was saying yesterday that this run could be fun if I just didn't use steel, but now we have 0 steel, so we'll actually get to find no steel for a bit. Well, after it runs out. Good luck, thanks, Bane. Right, there's a ninja. Luring. Is there something that doesn't just kill me instantly? I guess you? I always forget these guys can actually max melee their thing. It's the frog that you can. The frog of the last set, but this one you can max melee their thing. So what's special about Reaper that lets you do sustain less? Honestly, nothing. I've done no sustain on, I think, all the melees after this run. I think I've done it on all the melees, and also I've done it on Pictomancer. So I was actually talking about that earlier. I think doing EO no regen is a better experience to clear. It's more fun to clear like that than it is to actually clear with the regen. It feels more like intended almost. Like it really gives the feeling that the potions are kind of like tacked on, but they don't really you don't really need them in EO. You just have to play more careful. But yeah, I've never failed this challenge so far, and that this is my 6th or 7th time doing it, so no, I can't thank this guy for that long. I have to wish it again. That damn mimic forcing my hand again. Purity. Oh damn it. I even had a free purity. Oh, Onion Knight though. They're punished. Is it? It's Reaper that has the I thought Reaper was a part of the squishy ones. It's one of the tanky melees. Cool. I thought it was a part of the squishy ones. I'm probably mixing it up with Viper, right? No maiming is tanky. Do you know how long it's been since I've equipped gear? It's been there, in my word there's only you to pull. In my word there's only you to pull, nothing else. No bloodbath. I guess liturgy. Ah, come on. Bullshit. Does Bloodbath only work on physical? Yep. Whoa, 4 kill open? What the hell? Lethargy back. Bloodbath is I'm always scared I'm scared every expansion that they're gonna remove Bloodbath for the sake of like button bloat. If they ever do, bro, Deep Dungeon got mega nerfed. So you know, I hope it never happens. But I'm always a bit scared it's gonna happen. Okay, I think I'm gonna unite on this floor. Can I do this floor? I don't know. I'm gonna unite this floor. We have like really good fun, so. You feel like roll actions are pretty safe? No, bro. They remove my Black Mage Drain. They remove my drain. Never forget. Oh, unite. They did make sleep a roll action though. I think the only black mage used to have sleep. Was it only black mage? I think it was only black mage that had sleep. Yeah, yes, it was only black mage. And then they made it a roll action. Kinda cool. The best song just started, you mean? I gotta risk a trap there. Yeah, do you use sleeps anywhere else but the dungeon? I mean, I've used it in the dungeon once or twice. I've definitely used it in the dungeon before, but like I don't know what monsters can be slept in dungeon. It just happened to work when the thing died. But outside of like very like bad situations, I don't know where you use it. Maybe in Buzzjaw or Eureka. I don't remember if you use them in this place, these places. I know they removed fluid aura on the white mage, which was kind of cool. That's too bad. I remember using it in Never Lie on like the monks. Oh yes, yes, you're right. I remember that. The fucking bosses, man, with the death ability. Yes. Yeah. You're bringing back the memories to me. I remember doing that. It was really funny because the bosses follow you for a while, right? Passage is opened. Alright, maybe the other side is gonna be nicer. Bro, kinda bullshit. Oh yeah, sleep the Kalka. Sleep the Kalka. You're right. Remember the Discord, man. Sleep the Kalka. Sleep the Kalka. Yes, you're right. That's also somewhere we use it. Sleep the babies? Maybe they on different data centers. That's what they say. On either it they say sleep the Kalka. Well, at least back when I did it in late Shadowbringer. I did a lot of BA, man. I'm a big BA enjoyer. I did 15, I think. 15 BAs. Really fun. I don't like raiding, but this is like my favorite. Well, this is a raid I like doing, actually. BA is the perfect difficulty. It's like not too hard, not too easy, right? It's just the perfect middle ground. The boss jaw equivalent, right? The Delibram Originate, like the Savage version, I think is too hard. It's too difficult, in my opinion. BA, I felt like was a better difficulty. He's probably gonna do the thing. There it is. Oh, that opened fast. Yet you need to get the R Savage clear. Yeah, still, it's not that bad. Like, you just join a group. I joined a group and I got it. Like, we got it the first attempt, right? It wasn't like that bad to get clear. It's just I thought the mechanics were too hard. Like too hard for the amount of people like in the group. Especially the first part with the slimes, right? I thought that part sucked. But the part where some guy has to go on his own to do the duel, and then if he succeeds, he gets a massive damage buff. That part's cool. You spend almost 150 hours in Eureka just to get to BA and leave without doing it. Never went back. I mean, to be fair though, BA, it's not like BA is the... It's not like the gold in Eureka. Like, if you don't do BA, you still have a good time, right? Because BA only gets you... Like... It gets your weapons shiny, right? It does something very minor. Like, you don't really need to do BA to just do Eureka. It's optional. Let's do a strength. You heard the slimes were bad. The beginning part of like DR, I don't remember like 100% what's it's like, but it's like it took like what 10 attempts for a group to do it, and then we just did the rest fine. You know, I haven't went back in Eureka since the plugins got like kind of popular. I assume there's plugins now that keep track of like... There's probably some kind of tracking plugin now. I have to assume there's something like that. Because back when I did it, you just kind of like called in the chat with like a website. I do not have very high health. Two attacks. What? Tracker websites are still using on you, okay. So they still use them. That's the way we did it back then. Like, basically you just asked in the chat, is anyone tracking? If no one said so, you just boot up the website. And you started doing it. Ah, too dangerous. Go kill it there. That bloodbath was wasted. that stun was too early. Excuse me. The number one reason is why so much coordination is required is the fact that healers cannot raise you without wasting a decent amount of their own heal and also risk ending their own run. Yeah, I don't remember how the raising worked in DR. I think it was the same idea. But in BA, whenever you raise, I think you have a 50% chance of dying. Or you die. No, you die, but then you can use items to like revive sometimes, right? I mean, I think it's way more casual. BA is way more casual than like a Savage Raid. I would even say that in its stream, in my opinion. I think it's way more casual than those. Like, I don't know. But at least I feel like if you like Savage, you probably... I don't think the complexity of BA would really get to you. But I don't know if you do Savage. Nice raising. Man, we're really flying through this. That time is pretty good. Have I tried Chaotic? Nope, I have not. I keep... I was talking to someone yesterday, and they really don't like Chaotic. They said it took them like hundreds of tries to do it, and now they're so happy it's done. Definitely did not motivate me, because I would have to PF it, right? Because I don't know, like, I don't really know how the fight works, but I was told that there's a lot of body checks in the fight. So like, if someone dies, you just fuck up the mechanic, but then that sounds really annoying when there's 24 people. See, it's funny because I am a solo player, obviously. You know, if you're astute, you might be able to tell that from the fact that I just like do deep dungeon solo all the time. But I actually enjoyed BA, not BA, but the Eureka, like not the deep dungeon, like Eureka the place. I just enjoyed it as a group. No, not as a group like with people. Like I wouldn't join as a group, but like when I was in the instance, I didn't mind interacting with people. Where usually I just try to like do my own thing. I love prepping, calling in the chat. I don't know. It was a weird one-off thing for me. Alright, this bird really hurts. Also is not affected by lethargy somehow. That's the key. Nice. Alright. I mean, the closest thing to a raid I'm gonna do, man, is play Rabbit and Steel. Because that game's fucking awesome. Two monsters. Is there a third monster? Is there a monkey? Right, nice. Ninja. No, no monkey. Never heard of that. What it's about? It's like a Mates of Toe project and 14 rating. I guess. I feel like people they sell it as a 14 like rating simulator. I think it's closer to a Toe project. It's like Toe project roguelike that is built with like the GCD mechanic. It's really fun. I bought that game and I played non-stop for like 2 weeks. Did everything. Did no hit Lunatic. Fuck. I forgot what the hardest difficulty is called. But I did the hardest difficulty, no hit and everything, and then I beat it. And then I think they're doing a DLC soon or a big update, and then I'll play again when that comes out. Like, because Rabbit and Steel, I feel like people, they associate it too much with 14, because initially when that game came out, the reason I didn't play it was because people kept saying it's like raiding. So I was like, alright, well, I don't like raiding, so like, why would I play this game? But then I bought it like a year or two after, and then I was like, oh wait, it's actually kind of like a roguelite project that has elements of raiding in it, but like, it's not really like just raiding. This is close. Okay, we're fine. Rabbit and Steel. Steel. I don't even know how you pronounce it. This Pomander. Rabbit and this Pomander. Alright. It would have been my game of the year 2025 or 2024 for me, but I played Tunic at the end of the year and Tunic was better. But it's second place. It's my second place like game of the year for me. Even well, I don't care what year it came out, right? I just mean like my personal year. Yeah, these fights are kind of interesting. Well, still, it's really not that bad though. Ooh, good thing I wasn't greedy. It wasn't gonna die. He broke the shield in one attack. I don't think I need Bloodbath. I don't think I need Bloodbath. It was close though, but we got a monkey. I have Bloodbath. I can easily do this. Okay. This could become a situation. Alright. Minotaur blew everything out of the water for you. Love that game. That's the like Atlas game, right? I didn't play it. Well, yet, but I don't really have plans to play it because Persona is like I don't like the like because usually people in Persona they say like, oh, I don't like the visual novel like elements to it, but I like the combat. For me, it's the opposite. In Persona, I like the visual novel aspect, but I don't like the combat. And I'm pretty sure Metaphor is all the combat. Metaphor is like all the combat stuff. So you know, it's so for me, I don't know. I don't like the combat in Persona. It's like too much built around status, not status effects, but like breaking the elements, right? And also I don't like the Pokemon, like, you know, like collecting like your Pokemons, your Personas. I don't like this thing, by the way. Free Storm. You take those. The combat is how different are we talking? Because it's still turn by turn, right? Like, because do you still have the thing where you gotta collect different like Pokemons, Personas, and then you gotta like, but like your team has set in stone. Like this is the part that I didn't really like in Persona specifically, and the fact that you, like every fight you just you break everyone's defense and then you do an all-out attack, but then that's all you do in regular fights. There's a lot of monkeys. Is there a treasure room? It's a game that like I would play it if I had, like if I got it for free, I would play it, but I wouldn't really buy it, I think. But if someone gifted it to me, like for Christmas or something, then yeah, I would try it out. Like, wait, what? Oh yeah, of course. This is no regen. I gotta be careful because I actually can't heal. I have no way to heal, so I'm gonna save this. Yeah, they heal every banana. Nice, spot shirt. How many? 5. I picked up 5. Alright, please don't be a mage. Good. Please don't be a mage. Good. Alright, we got a storm back. Wow. The very last monkey, man. Give me the give me a storm back. Bombs are really good. Last floor. I should have flighted this. Mistake. And this boss, probably on your night. Man, I can't believe I lost a run to this boss. This was the first time. I'm talking about the target lock run. It was the first time I lost a run to a boss in EO. Ever. Excluding like floor 30, like shenanigan, right? But it was the first time I lost a run to a higher floor boss. That's a shame. No bloodbath. Let me wait a bit. Do I use feint often? Sometimes, when I feel like it. When things get very desperate, I use it. But I definitely am not using it on cooldown. For no good reason to. Like, I know I've used it on the mimics. Because usually mimics it's when I lock in, you know. Definitely a bloodbath end roll. Just in case there's a patrol. If light sweep gets removed. I hope that I think that would never happen, but Jesus, that would be bad. Losing light sweep, man. But I think that could never happen because there's old fights where you got a stun, I feel like. Yeah, I think there's even an ultimate where you got a stun, like a Sage or something. Was it Eden? Like P8S? No, the Shadowbringer one. I think in one of the Shadowbringer fights you do have to do this. Nice flight, by the way. Yeah, E8S, sorry. Though your tanks could always stun, right? They technically could remove it for melee. There's a monkey there, yeah. Yo, wait, there's a lot of monkeys around. Oh, there she's there. Nice. There's a ninja somewhere. I just don't remember where that somewhere is. Can we kill it before? Yeah, definitely. If I was more brave. I'm gonna unite this boss just because I'm salty about losing my run to it last time. You know, I definitely don't need to, but I'm gonna treat myself. I do not need Steel. Yeah, with Onion Knight, I definitely don't need Steel. But I think even without Onion Knight, I wouldn't need it. Because this guy does a lot of damage, and then he does no damage. Good song? Yes. So much hassle. I think maybe my favorite song in the dungeon. Probably my favorite song in the dungeon. I'm getting brain part. I'm getting opposite attraction. I'm getting sucked in. Alright. The first Shadowbringer dungeon is your favorite? I know the song you're talking about. It's a pretty good song too. And the level 100 dungeon in DT, I don't remember that dungeon. By the end of this story, I was too much in the I don't give a fuck mode. I don't remember that dungeon at all. I only did it once. But I mean, I sort of remember the look of it, but the music, I mean, I don't remember it at all. I'm getting pushed. I'm getting pushed again. Alright, pretty easy fight. Everything's easy with Iron Knight. Still using no regen. Still haven't really had like that bad of a... we had like maybe 2 or 3 spicy situations. Not even that bad. Not too worried. You know, it's like I said at the beginning, this is a challenge run, but at this point I've done the no regen thing so much, it's like first person. It's like when I do first person. It's a challenge run, but then it doesn't pose much of a challenge anymore because I've done it so much. But this one's great, because this challenge run is great, because then I get potions for my future runs. Alright, this guy has a lot of damage. For sure. Let me just bring him a little far. But with Bloodbath and my shield, it should be no issue. In fact, I don't even think I need Bloodbath. I'll have Bloodbath for the course instead. This guy is definitely a Bloodbath angle. It's like one of the rare things that actually does pretty competitive melee auto attack damage. Another one. And he's there. Don't really have a reason to like go far. Behind me, he's doing the thing. I mean, we're gonna be using these spawns. Probably next floor is going to be a flight strength. Like a flight 3 strength or something. Yeah, that's 5. We have about 17 skill, I think. Yeah, should be fine what I got. I got all my healing things. By the way, I totally forgot that this skill exists for most of the run. I'm just not built for that skill. The fights are definitely more interesting. This is probably a bloodbath. No. I don't have time. Okay. Just waiting on my health. There's really no reason I should not have flighted, strained this floor. I just like it because I was thinking, oh, I have one, I gotta keep it, but doesn't really make a difference if I fly this one or the next one. I would really rather not fight the guy. I might. So do flight. I think I won't pre-strain. I won't pre-strain. If it's a no item, then whatever, right? We'll just do it. Or we unite. Or Serenity. I mean, I have so many options. Well, I can't unite now. Man, this is a... I can't fight this, by the way. No steel, I can't fight this. So I probably strain steel. Yeah, I think I strain steel. It's that or Serenity, but I'd rather keep the Serenities for like even worse. Like debuffs, yeah. I mean, man, you get pretty... It doesn't feel like it because you get so many clones that carry you, but the debuff is actually like... The debuffs are really bad for endgame Neo. When I did my no palm run, I got really lucky that the debuffs weren't that bad. Let me wait just a bit. All right. That is a good pickup. 3. You can stun these guys. I always forget that you can actually just stun for uptime. That is definitely a treasure room. I've always been curious if you would get permanently petrified for like the entire lockout if you just oh nice. If you just kind of like stared at a bunch of them. Like, because I know they petri you, but I don't know like how long it is. I don't know if it will override. Like if you're petrified and the second one petrifies you, I don't know if it's going to like refresh. Because I've never been petrified. Like I'm not. And from what I've heard, if it's one of them that petrifies you, it's not permanent. You'll have like a bit of time to kind of like look behind you. Because if it refreshes, technically, if you stare at this room, you would be permanently petrified, right? But like, would I actually be petrified for 50 minutes? Like, would that actually happen? Because I feel like if that could happen, surely someone would have a clip of that. Right? Maybe it's a science run we gotta do ourselves one day. Don't need music thing. Well, I think it's like a second shorter because I heard that if you get petrified, you have just enough time to turn around before you get petrified again. Man, no clone again. Come on. Ah, shit. It's kind of a storm angle if you ask me. Fuck, man. Always punished. That's fine. I have 3 purities. And I have a steal. If I didn't have a steal, I probably would have had to steal. That was pretty close, man. That was like two attacks away from dying. Alright, I mean, I don't know. I want to fly, but then it's like, there's not really any point. Because I have 3 clones. I want a clone, but I keep getting no clone. Alright. Let's use, Let's use Onion Knight. No! Always punish, dude. Ah, sorry. Always punished. Fox really sucks in this run because, like, I can't heal. It will not kill me. I will survive a Fox. But I can't heal between fights. That's the part that's really bad. And like, see, right now I have to wait. I have to get pushed below 50%. So that then my Onion Knight heals me. Then I can check the chest. But I have to lose health. Because he only heals me when I'm below 50. There. Cool. Almost punish? Yes. Almost. What? 4 kill? Alright. I wasn't expecting that. It's just... Okay, yeah, that's why it feels so weird, because I opened 2 mimics. So, you know. In my head, I kill like 2 things, but no, I killed 4. But it's still a 4 kill open. Alright, sorry, I needed the little pick me up from Onion Knight. Oh my god. I'm gonna dread. No. Fuck, man, I'm gonna storm. I can't deal with Fox. Like, it's way too bad. And yes, I saw that debuff, man. It was close, but I saw it right before I decided to dread. Nothing. I flighted this, yes. Yeah, I flighted. Man, if this is a mimic, that really sucks. I can probably fight it if it's a mimic. It's a storm. Alright. Big fan. See, you just gotta ask for mimics, and then when you ask for mimics, you don't get them. With chain, alright. Also called mimic prevention technology. I mean, I don't know where the key is. Let's just check this way first. It's a pretty close fight. That was like that was like 10 buster auto, I think, and then I was dead because I had my shield. Skill is great. You know, I'm glad I've been doing a lot of fighting without steel. Not by choice, but just because I didn't have a steel. I didn't have that many steals starting from like 71 plus, so that's cool. Because last time I did this on a melee, it was a joke. I don't remember, I think it might have been Dragoon maybe, but whatever I did, it was a non-stop steals. Kind of wish steel did not exist and it didn't factor into soul completion at all. I honestly, it's an okay take. I don't disagree or agree. It's like I'm pretty mid on it. Steel is definitely a way bigger deal in POTD than Level High, right? But like, do you think? Would you keep the monsters doing the same damage, or would you nerf their damage in compensation? Because I think for the monsters that would work, but then I think the bosses might lock some jobs out. I knew I could have waited on my HP, and I didn't do it. So that's on me. I'm gonna witching this item. Imp? Alright. That's a steal. I can't do it. Oh, steal. I'm probably gonna witching twice just so I don't get pucks. But at least with that steal, I'm not screwed if it's an imp. Alright. Make are pretty bad. Like, it's almost tempting to not open gold chests anymore. For sure. Okay, with steel, dude, altar is probably worth it. It's probably worth it. Like, because the odds of getting mimics is 50%, obviously, but then the odds of mimics blocking me is not that high. Because the layouts are pretty big. So you think you'd rather have a shorter buff, sorry, a longer buff, but like less strong? I mean, if that were the case, though, you kind of would just have the buff the whole set, right? Like, you wouldn't really make much of a decision about it if you made it too long. At this point, you might as well remove them, I think, if they were like that weak. What about the other way? What if you had huge buffs, but they were short? Like, what if strength was double damage for 2 minutes, and steel was like, I don't know, like twice as less damage for 2 minutes instead? Now, I think I would like this more. Which I honestly, because you know they like to do a different like they did Match Psych last Deep Dungeon. This time they did the Meat Clone. I think the next one they're gonna do might be some kind of like big self buff. I wouldn't be surprised, because it's not something they really explored. Like maybe the Match Psych this time would be something like you do 1000% more damage for like a minute. It could be cool. Oh, man, if I'm blocked by mimics, that's they're not blocking me though. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know actually. This is kind of close. Let's go the other way first. Yune. No, I actually wouldn't mind a Doga. If I had Doga, I could use it for mimics. He's there, okay. But I might not have enough monsters. With Chain plus Yune, maybe I kill a Mimic in time. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at the room in my head. I'm trying to like remember the room. I think if I just went around the left, I would avoid them. I think they were both on the right. Yeah, that's 5 kill. Unless there's a patrol, we're probably going to need to go back. I'll just finish off these 2 ones and these 2 monsters and see. 6 with a patrol. Yeah, 6. Wrong button. It's very dangerous that my buff is on 6, but my dashes are on 5. I do think I could swap around the keybinds on my my Reaper. I feel like my dashes should be X and like Shift X, and then probably I would put like my 2 like range things on 5 or something like that. I don't know. They're not the best though. It's not a job I play too much. Might still drop. Oh, nice. 5 kill. I mean, I don't know where the next dungeon is gonna be. They have a few options. They have Ronka. Like the Ronka runes. The moon. What's it called? Elpis. Nobility. This is flighted. Probably unique. Ronka would make sense, right? It's like basically a labyrinth of traps, like literally deep dungeon. But then maybe it would be similar in vibe to PUTD a bit, but I don't even think it would be that similar. It'd be kind of cool, man. I think Ronka would be my favorite one. God damn it. Well, in nobility, I definitely can't prevent the bugs. Okay, so... Damn, dude, just like, the best play is actually to stay on this floor 10 minutes and wait out the bugs, but I don't know if I have the patience for that. But that is the best play. I mean, yeah, I could use 89, but I feel like if I don't have to, I would rather not do it. I don't have the patience to wait 10 minutes though. We're going to go to the next floor and wing it. We'll come up with something. Yep, I believe they're doing both a Buzzja and a Deep Dungeon. I think they've confirmed that there was an interview recently where they said like specifically a new Deep Dungeon. I don't remember. They gave like no information, but they just said like new Deep Dungeon. I don't remember where I saw it, but I saw it. HP up. Man, that Dread Beast would offset the bugs, but then to kill her I need to Storm. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it, man. I just do like kind of a shitty Storm in this room. Like that. And now my yeah, the Regen offsets my bucks. Cool. I think this was a good call. I think this was a good idea. I could have made it bigger. I could have done a bigger Storm with a Witching, but then I want to keep my Witch. I would like to keep my Witching for like a Mimic later on. And I'm out, alright. Okay, I might as well check chest, since I don't care about the pucks. This boss... probably Yune no steal. And it should be fine, I think. Nice energy. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe we steal. Maybe we steal. But I Yune. I'll Yune. We'll see. We'll go from there. I have the regen, right? It's probably. Sorry. It's probably fine. No steal. Yeah. Of course. No. Of course, I save shield for it, right? The tank buster. But I'll be able to use my shield even more times than that. Doja. Doja is nice. Damn. Doja is nice. Pet a monster? I'll find a monster for you. Maybe the Tenma. I don't think I Doja the boss. I think I'd rather Yune the boss. And it's gonna take a while, but then Doja is more useful on the floors. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna steal the boss. Can I fight this? Like, no steal, no strength, no nothing? It's hard to say with the regen. Like, the regen's pretty good. No. No, no, no. It's gonna come to the GCD, bro. Alright. Alright. If he turns out, it'll kill me. Alright. So I think Yune no steal is fine. Yeah, I think that's the play. It's gonna be a long fight, but I think we should do this fight long so that I have a good time next set. Circle, lines, triangle. That won't take so long, actually. That's not bad. We're gonna get like, what, 6 cycles? So it's like 7 minutes. Oop. Lines, triangle, circle, bad layout. This boss, always crazy how complicated this boss look, man. At release day, this boss looks so hard. But then you learn that actually you don't really have to look at anything, right? You just have to look at like a few things. Everything else is just fluff. But I remember the very first day on Paladin, I got hit every single cycle by like everything. Big tank privilege. Circle, triangle, lines. Already 50%. Last boss, by the way, I thought no steal might be impossible without Regen, but I think that's what I did on Pictomancer. Or I did something no steal on the last boss like recently. I know it's possible now. Alright, 2 more cycles of this. Circle, triangle, lines. You know, I don't know if you guys have noticed that too, but this boss, I feel like whichever one he does of the circle or the cross, he will do that one almost every time, right? It's RNG, but I don't... It feels like if he does one, he kind of like spams that one for the rest of the fight. Not 100%, but most of the time. It's just something I've noticed. Like, I don't know if it's because it's like... It's like depending on where you are when you cast it or something. I have no idea. But it doesn't feel like a true 50-50. Alright, and last cycle. Pretty easy with just Uni's carrying. Line, circle, triangle. See there? He switched. Alright. My palms are really good. No, not worried at all. I guess the one steal is the only thing that's like... The 131 steal, I guess that these are the only two things that are like a bit spooky, but it's really not by much. Alright, I'll just run a 2-minute ad real quick, and then once the ad is over, we'll go in. I think we actually got a lot of pot shirts. And 7. I thought we had more, man. I feel like every time I look, it's like pot shirt in the chat. Oh well. And then after this, by the way, I'm doing a Noita run. Playing another game for like maybe an hour or two. Noita. Just a heads up. I'm pretty confident we're gonna clear this. Maybe we'll get a double clear today. Maybe I'll clear Noita and Deep Dungeon. Because yesterday I only cleared one. And it wasn't a Deep Dungeon. It wasn't the Deep Dungeon that I cleared. Oh no. Next weekend, by the way, I think I'm gonna do POTD Paladin scoring, but I'm not 100% sure. But I need an excuse to get potions for like POTD, but then it's like doing a potion farming POTD run. I don't really know how to make that interesting. There's way too many boring floors. Right, like 150. Sorry, essentially. That's a while. Wait, is my Crit thing not working? No, it works now. Why was it not working earlier? That's weird. Huh. I don't know why. Because I made it a button on my stream deck, but it wasn't working earlier. Now it's working. We kept the strength. We have three letter. Jesus, great. Two storms? No, one storm. We use a storm to get the regen thing. Anyway, let's check out the RNG. Pretty confident we're clearing, but you never know. Could DC. That's the 1%. Sorry, was editing the title. I really want to check that, but if that's a mimic, that's kind of like... it's a bad start, right? If it's at the same time, I'll just wait. Wait for my HP. Not that many floor where I have to actually like try. Oh, steel, nice. Like if I fight this one with almost nothing, I'm almost like good for the rest. He is there. Dude, it's just too far. Damn it. Right, so I'll just fight this with strength. Oh boy, okay, that's a lot of patrols. I wish I saw that like literally, oh my god, 2 seconds ago, because I would have stormed. But nice strength. God damn it. Alright. God, Reaper Man's gonna suck for these fights. I think they're like a low damage target. They don't really damage me too much. Selling. Well, you know, the key's right there. It's kind of bad, but at the same time, I just get fed kills and then I'll be able to leave. So it could be worse. It could. I think it looks scarier than it was. Like this is the kind of floor that you really don't want to see if the key is like in Narnia, you know. But if the key's right there and you got room to fight, it's all right. You're there for the Aladdin balls? Well, you got a face full of them. There's plenty of balls around today. Repelling. That bloodbath timing, a bit questionable. Because I'm wasting almost all of it. I have one healing thing. Okay, I think I'll kill this one. That's 7. Yeah. Another ball. I might not have to kill it. Nope, I gotta kill it. Wait, what? I couldn't portal. Can you not portal if there's like a slight elevation? That's like PvP Astro portal, bro. Well, they did copy the code. Alright. That was a lot of patrols. Definitely. We just strength running, it would make sense to flight. Might as well have pursuit. Affluence flights are a pretty nice combination. I don't use it often, because in scoring runs you don't use it, usually. Because you don't use flight. But like in a regular run, it's a pretty nice combination, because then you get more chest. You get more chest, but less things in the way of the chest. And also, like the double, like the treasure room rate increase. Both of them have it, but they don't stack. So you kind of like, you kind of avoid more treasure rooms, right? Rather than if you use them separately. Still, I mean, we're kind of approaching the point where I don't even know if I want to check chests anymore. That gold one, I mean. Which is a good problem to have. Portal was usable when I was jumping, so yeah, it's the elevation, I knew it. They copy-pasted the code, man. Because in PvP, you know Astro got the Reaper portal now in PvP? It's the same. As soon as there's a slight elevation, you can't use it. And there's a lot of those in PvP map. In the front line, at least. Alright, this is gonna hurt. Nah, we're... I'm gonna bloodbath this one. It's gonna look scary, but it should be fine. I just remembered my shield gives me HP regen when it breaks. That's OP. I didn't remember this. That's OP, dude. Took 92 floors to remember that little detail. You thought I was using that to do it sustainless? Nah, the reason doing it sustainless is because first of all, I remember Reaper exists now and it's been over a year since I played it. And second reason is because I did it on like all the other melees. Even Monk? Did I do it on Monk? Maybe I didn't do it on Monk, but I did it on like almost every melee, if not all. And it's a fun challenge, right? Because it's like, in my opinion, it makes you feel more like QTD than MML high. A little more. So I do enjoy this challenge a lot. This run was pretty fun. I had a good time with this run. It wasn't too easy, but it wasn't too hard. Pretty chill. Now, I'm not kidding, right? I said it a few times already, but if you want to make you more interesting for a regular player, just don't use your regen potions. It feels almost better. It feels more intended to play like that. Because I see how every fight is like close, man, without the regen. It's almost like they made it like that. Every fight gets close. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, I count on my fingers. No, I can't hide it anymore. I always count on my fingers when it's... I check how many floors there's left. So that's 6 floors. Affluence. I mean, this is something. I'm using something. I want to see if there's mimics. That's not the rune. Guardians. Sorry. Serenity. I was torn between Doja or Serenity. Sorry. I don't know why I keep burping, man. I haven't even ate anything today. Yeah, I was like, I wasn't sure which one I would rather use. I think I'd rather use a Serenity though. Okay, one sec. There's the boys coming there. I definitely should strike. But we're definitely approaching the can't lose like point of the run. Like I don't think we need much more to win. And in fact, I kind of already think we can't lose, but we could get some really bad debuff RNG. That's still a thing. Like if I pick up one more clone, I will say we can't lose. But technically right now there's one floor that's unaccounted for. Like there's one floor that if we get the worst possible RNG every time, I can do the floor. Also, let's steal because that's a bad place to be. Belling. You were already doing this challenge when you were new to Deep Dungeon. Sorry to hear that. I mean, at least I hope you did it in EO and not POTD and MLI, because these are a lot a lot harder without potions for these ones. Yep, anything that does spell damage doesn't benefit from Bloodbath. Which I believe on Reaper is Communio and Harp. I think that's it. Whatever, let's chill this. I know there's one more monster I have to kill though in the back. Zaggy. What? Oh, I forgot you existed. Damn, 9 kill. We're going high. Oh, 10 kill? Ah, yeah, I could afford a Mimic. Oh, Dread. Alright. We certainly don't lose anymore. Certainly don't lose anymore. I mean, 5 floor, we Dread 3 times. Alright, time to speedrun. And we even got Onion Knight for the boss, and Steel and Strength. Technically, I gotta fight 1 floor. But like, it's fight with Flight and Dodra, so... Well, let's get it out of the way. Let's just Flight. Let's do the fight floor. I'm not even gonna Dodra because, you know, if I were to die on the 99, then I would just do it again with Dodra, I guess. So I don't plan on dying on 99. Plus, it's no clone, so I guess it works out that way. I asked once, which is 6 to 9 chests, and there's 2 chests in that room. Does that mean it's guaranteed 5? Or do I not... No, it could be... It could be 2 and a bunch of 1s. No, it doesn't guarantee a 5 room. Right. The Forbidden Aurora Moon special, Flight at once alter. Yeah, use all of them at once, man. That's like putting everything in your Subway sandwich. Just ask for everything. I don't like that. I ain't like that. I will not. Though, technically, if you Flight Alter, you can technically get an open with just the Corrigans. You can get a 2-kill open, right? Hey, Anna, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, thank you. I'll have the sub gold thing up again, by the way. Like, I have a sub gold thing usually. Also, no, I don't want to die. Right. Yeah, usually I have a sub-roll thing. I'll put it back up after the Christmas lighting drop, because right now I have a lot of subs from the gifted sub and it's gonna drop, so we'll add the sub-roll thing again. Probably going to be some class runs, or I was thinking maybe an horror game too. Maybe play an horror game. We'll see. But we'll see after Christmas. Well, after like January. Alright, there's 1, 2. Alright. I should have an opening. The key's there. Okay. But it's right there, so it's not that bad. Well, I hope it's not that bad. Play me side. I want to play that game. I actually want to play that game on stream too, but I don't. Maybe next weekend. I don't know, because the thing about me side is I know nothing about it and it looks lame. But then the fact that everyone plays it means it's good, right? But I actually know nothing about that game. It looks very interesting. No, well, sorry. It doesn't look interesting, but the fact that everyone plays it makes me interested. Oh, it's right, sure. The less you know, the better. Yeah, I get the feeling it's that kind of game, right, where you want to know as little as possible. It definitely does feel a game like DDLC. Reminds me of DDLC a bit. Oh, a little bit of a Venn diagram there. Rain. I'm not even out. I just noticed. Well, now I am. Probably gotta kill at least 1, maybe 2. I mean, technically I could steal 2. I don't need 3. Alright. No, I don't trust it. I'm just gonna chill this guy too. Alright, that works. Alright, triple dread. Well, technically dread the 98, so I can double it, but 4 floors, 3 liturgies. Crow again. I think I'm gonna storm this one. It's kind of an easy storm because I have some kills, right? Plus I get a free storm, so that also contributes to me wanting to storm. Cool. I'm just trying to see where the key is. I feel like it's maybe in the... Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm just waiting for that guy to move. 1 sec. Alright. There we go. Six, seven, eight. So that's 2 floors of 2 floors I don't have to deal with debuffs. I mean, I guess I should storm this again. Because kind of free with the sprint. This fitter might be bugged. No, he moved. It's fine. Just trying to find the key. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Life is so good, man. When you get plenty of pawns for the last few floors. Definitely not a scoring field there. Now I can remove all of it. Onion Knight for good luck. Udney, I mean Udney's fine actually. I'm just gonna do a raw dread. I don't really have a reason to like save it, right? Nice trap. He's there. Hey, that feather was bugged. Nice. Five kill. Okay. Okay. Sure. Last floor. Let's just put the good old music on so I can have it for the last boss. Stop. There. A Dread Beast, which one are you? You're the defense one. I don't have a storm. I don't have a storm. Never mind. I thought I still had a storm. Yeah, rip my storms. I mean, we don't really need it, right? It would have just been quality of life. I forgot to safety. I mean, the key is open. That was also a 5 kill, I think. What? Sure. But where is... oh, there it is. Alright. Well, that was fast. Alright, 10 pot shards. Not bad. Not great, not bad. Kind of mid. I didn't really go out of my way too much for chest, though. Alright. I mean, we've got great stuff for the boss. I don't think I'm gonna die on the boss. But, who knows. Onion Knight. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't stay at like 60% health. Because the issue with Onion Knight, he only heals you when you dip below 50%. So if you're ever at 60 and you get kind of like one tap, it will, well, we like so. Fire. My god, he's dying fast. So I see right there, for example, like that HP, he will not heal me, right? He only heals if I go below 50%. I gotta watch out for that. Ow. And still, you know, he's still not healing me because I'm still not a little bit weak. But it's with the shield, I don't think it's really a problem. I'm pretty sure nothing would kill me from like 60%. Okay, I'm ice. I need to switch to fire. Switch to fire. Ow. And we get the easy pattern. Cool. Overall, a pretty easy run. Pretty clean run. It was fun. I had fun. But I kind of knew it was going to be chill, right? I even advertised the stream as such. Fire. Could still throw if I feel like dying twice, but I don't really feel like dying twice on the bus. So don't expect it. I am ice. Don't switch. Don't switch. In. And fire puddles, and then we're good. Right, just don't die on the puddles. And we got it there. Ice. And then if we want to be a really sweaty nerd, we make it so he doesn't sword the gate. So that I can then go to the gate. There the sword. But that's like, that's the kind of thing you don't want to tell your date, right? That's kind of thing you want to yourself if you do things like that. All right, clear as a clear. It was that was actually, was it the hardest melee I've done this on? With the RNG in mind and everything? Probably not. I think the very first time I did this, which was on Samurai, was the hardest one, but it might have just been because I wasn't used to it, right? Well, this wasn't so bad. This wasn't so bad. This move is OP. So that helps. I mean, it's a heal over time that also shields. Shield's pretty small, to be fair, but it's spammable, so... And the man who says he hates EO clears another EO. 72. 72 tombstones at this point. I have more clears of EO than PUTD, but I do not have more clears than EVI. Yeah, this was nerfed. I remember they nerfed it I didn't know they nerfed the healing over time, but then I guess they did, right? You say it was 100 before? Jesus. And that applies to your party too. Yeah, when I did Samurai was before the third eye. Yes. Indeed. Alright. So, that's a VOD. That's a VOD, alright. I had not played Reaper in over a year. The last time I played Reaper, I checked on my YouTube earlier, it was like December 2023, I think. So it had been a few.